Alright. We live. Alright, we live. Didn't change anything about the video settings. Side stories. Final story. I'll change the thumbnail once we get, I'll change the thumbnail once we get, through the last side story here. Underskids, Bradley, my mates, how's everybody doing tonight? The third was awful. I mentioned it in the World of Dreams Discord server in the streaming channel, but yeah, yesterday sucked. The third was awful. Like, just, the third was awful because work was absolutely terrible. And, today, was kind of similar at work, just, we were short-handed, our stuff was late. So, you know, just not a good recipe for success. Just... God, there were so many people off for the 4th of July that we just got totally screwed. Yeah, I saw that when I was looking at console clips, Bradley. I did notice that. But yeah, I took last night off. I'm sorry about that, but yeah, just last night at work was so bad that just... When I got home, I was in such a crappy mood that I'm just like, there's no way I can stream like this. Like, it would be absolutely miserable for you guys to just sit there and watch me, try to act all cheery when, all I wanted to do was just hurl obscenities and break things. Like, good God. Just, we had so much to do last night that, yeah, I ended up having to do other people's jobs for them because they were too lazy to do them themselves. My God. I hate nights like that. So yeah, just... I came home and just took out my anger on Cold War last night, but... Tonight, I'm quite better. Yeah. But, you know, I'm not here to talk about that tonight. Just... Tonight I want to focus on this. I want to get the last side story done. And then, if you guys are not in the World of Dreams Discord server, where I mentioned this, but, after we get through Equals tonight, once we get through the last side story, I'm gonna let you guys, pick a mod for me to play. Because I don't expect this, to take up the whole stream. So I want you guys to pick a mod for me to play. No restrictions, it can be anything. Yeah, no restrictions, you know, just anything within reason. Oof, that sucks to hear, my mate. I hope that doesn't happen, but, yeah, just best of luck. Not Okie Dokie. I think I've heard of that one. I think I've seen that one browsing mod sites. Yeah, I hope it doesn't come to that, my man. But yeah, I'll brace myself if you know, worst, you know, if worst comes to worse. Yeah, it's not a situation I would want to be in, my man. Yep, I noticed that on Discord you switched your profile pic to Natsuki, so I take it Natsuki became your favorite after you played through the game, huh? Even less than usual. That's what I want to hear. It might have been because the last time I streamed, I forgot to plug in my Ethernet cable. I was just happy I didn't have any drops last time since I forgot. I just really wanted to get the stream started last time out. I forgot to plug in the Ethernet cable to make sure that didn't happen. But yeah, I think we're ready to get started here. Sent out just about all the links I want to. So yeah, the last side story tonight. I've really been enjoying these side stories so far. They've definitely been my favorite part of playing Plus so far. Just, I'm glad I saved the best stuff for last. Just, this was so worth the wait, you know, playing through the base game first and then having to go through it again and unlock a bunch of stuff to get these. Just, these side stories have been my favorite part of this, you know, of this expansion so far. Yeah, so I'm gonna make a mental note to myself in that case. Make a text document on my desktop and label it not okie dokie so I don't forget. So yeah. I'll ask for suggestions once again when we finish this one up. I don't know how long this one's gonna be. Ah, I see. Well, you'll have to let me know if that still stands once you've played through the rest of the game. All right. Yeah, so last time we picked up with, we ended with, Natsuki and Yuri, making up, and, Natsuki ditching that, awful friend group that she had. So I'm not sure how far, forward we've jumped with this last one here. Rather than wonder, let's just get into it. Okay, everyone. We're going to be taking a break from the usual activities today. I was thinking since people are starting to talk about the festival... It's a good time for us to go over the general direction of the club and all that. I think it'll help us figure out what to do for the festival, you know? Oh, Sayori and I already came up with a really good plan. And what's that, Natsuki? Really? For the festival? Yeah! So the plan is this, okay? You and Yuri collect information ahead of time on which clubs and classes are doing food booths. Then we take a map and plan the most efficient route so we can get the most of them before the lines get too long. Sayori, that's a plan for what to do during the festival, not your festival event. I shouldn't be surprised to hear this coming from Sayori of all people. Yes, absolutely, Bradley. Yes, I shouldn't be surprised to hear this coming from Sayori, but man, it never fails to crack me up. Hey, that has nothing to do with the club. She didn't say it had anything to do with the club. Well, you have to let me finish. Alright, fine, go ahead. Right, so basically, we get all the food we can, then we come back here and we can all eat together. That's all. Wow. I got tricked twice by the same joke. That's what you get for taking Sayori seriously for a second. Yeah, Sayori is serious when she wants to be. And, yeah. Saying Natsuki has a short temper is an understatement. Like, Jesus. Boo! Don't be a hater. It's not like you can come up with anything better. Look, even Yuri was thinking about it. No, I wasn't! I would really prefer to do something literature related. Would you now? We can eat together anytime. The festival is a unique opportunity. Besides, it's been quite a while since we've seen any new interest in the club. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. We really get a shot at showing people what the literature club is all about. I'll tell you what, we'll do both, alright? We'll make time for your food mission and still put together a public event. Oh my gosh, yes! I was just joking, but that's a really good idea. Well, you sounded all serious when you explained it, so Monica actually took you seriously for a second. Well, I'm glad that's settled. I think the question is how to come up with a literature event, or how to come up with an event, rather, that demonstrates everything that you can get out of the literature club. Well, that's kind of tough, because everyone gets something different out of the club. Yeah, you go ahead and do that. Ah, I see you looked up that song, my friend. Very nice, very nice. Let's go around and have each of us talk about what we've gotten out of the club so far. That could really help us figure out what kind of reputation we want to build. Yeah! That's too embarrassing. Aw, but you'd have so much to talk about. That's exactly why. And I'm sure Natsuki feels the same way. Well, maybe, but I didn't plan on arguing against it or anything. Sure you didn't. Ugh. I mean, It's the literature club. We talk about that stuff together, right? And the only way to get more comfortable with it is to suck it up and do it. You're not wrong, Natsuki. Oh, you're not wrong. I'm sorry for being resistant. It's not good to say suck it up because it sounds like their feelings don't matter. Right, my bad. It's a habit I need to break. Well, anyway, who's gonna start? I'll start! I was the first to join, after all. Whatever you say, Sayori. Wouldn't that be me? No, you're the founder. That doesn't mean you're the first to join. No! I want to go first! Okay, whatever you say, pouty face. Fine, fine. You can start. So awful you don't even want me to play it. Wow, that's really saying something about its quality. Yay! So, gosh, it feels like so long ago. I think I joined because I wanted to have fun sharing poems with people. It seemed like it would be a safe way to express myself, you know? Like, if it's just a poem, then I can share it without feeling like I'm burdening everyone with my problems. And I thought it would be a really good way to get other people to know, too. Wait, Mercy? I think I've looked that one up. I think I've seen that one. Like, not gameplay, but I've seen it on, like, mod sites. So, yeah, like... I think I was looking at that one at some point. And, since not too much, just basically the start of the last story here. But, you know, if you plan on hanging around for a while, I'm gonna be playing a mod, at chat's request once we reach the end of this last side story here. So if you got a mod suggestion, leave it in the chat here, and then we'll vote on it. Is Mercy really that bad? So yeah, I was really surprised when I walked in and it was just Monica. And she was sleeping. Don't remind me of that. Oh gosh. Yeah, but it seemed like so much fun to help start a new club. Especially since writing helped me so much. I wanted to see it help other people too. But it ended up being me who was inspired. Because I remember feeling like Monica was just so sweet and mature and that I could trust her with anything. Yeah, base Doki Doki, yeah, has a lot of hidden secrets in the files. You know, if you know how to dig through them. And there's some new ones in DDLC Plus that you can find too, if I'm not mistaken. If you know how to look through the game's in-game files, I think. That's what I've been seeing, so I think there is some credence to that. It made me feel a lot less alone, having someone who knew even the bad things about me. And at that point, I knew the Literature Club was going to be special for a lot of people. Yeah, I felt the same way. It really helped give the club a more cohesive vision. Yeah, and then Yuri joined, but she was so different from us. And Natsuki, too. I think, for Yuri, it really helped for me to take the lead before she was able to open up a little. But Natsuki was kind of the opposite, where she wasn't ready to get really close to someone so quickly. I never really thought about that sort of thing. I really felt like I've gotten better at understanding people's different needs. And that makes me really happy, because my friends are the most important things to me. And whatever new members we get, I want to help them in those ways too. I don't know if I would have continued coming to the club if it weren't for you. Really? Mm-hmm.
I know it wasn't too long ago, but it hurts to think about my behavior back then. I was very short-sighted. The only reason I came was to find other people who were into fantasy. I suppose that was my idea of making friends with people. And I remember feeling uncomfortable because you and I have such different energy. I had such a specific idea of the kind of person I could be friends with. So when Sayori tried so hard to get to know me, I felt like I was just wasting her time.
Yeah, I've said this a lot, but yeah, Sayori really is the glue that holds the club together. I mean, take out Sayori, look at Act 2, it speaks for itself.
I think I was naive to assume that similar interests were the key components of friendship. Sayori and I were able to be friends because she always thinks about the needs of other people. That's something I never knew how to do, or ever thought to do. But I stayed in the club, and thanks to that, I stayed in the club thanks to that, and I started trying as hard as I could to understand people better. You really went above and beyond when it came to that. I was super impressed.
Oh, man. Yeah, I've heard of Malignancy. I don't think I've played it, but I've at least looked at it. I might have to look that one up again to refresh myself on what that one is.
Well, I always hated that I didn't know how to behave like a person who's easily liked by others, like the two of you can.
Oh, how do you take Monica out of After Story? If you want to take Monica somewhere and you want to take her out of Moss, then in the goodbye menu, you have to tell her you're going somewhere. Or that you want to take her somewhere, rather. Drunkenness Lewd Club? Yeah, I could believe somebody made a shitpost mod call that.
And because of that, I spent so much time thinking about my own behavior and all of the wrong things I said. But the whole time, I should have been thinking about other people instead, not myself.
Uh-huh. Yep, that is a fine work of art, my friend.
Once I started doing that, I was able to make friends with everyone else.
You know, I'll repeat a comment from the original video of that. This song is programmed to make you like Monica.
Oh, also, I discovered that sometimes I'm a better communicator when I take the time to write rather than speak. It's so strange the way things turned out. It's so far different from anything I ever would have expected. But I'm happy. I suppose we don't always know what we really need. Oh my gosh! You're so cute that I'm gonna throw up!
What?
Okay, please don't do that, Sayori. Besides, I'm not cute.
Well, a couple people would argue otherwise.
Hey, isn't that my line?
Okay, so Disabled messaged me on Discord. He suggested literary heroine Natsuki saves the literature club. I'm pretty sure that one actually won some Mod of the Year awards for the year it came out. Let me know what you guys think. Yeah? Yeah?
Well, for me, it's actually true, so...
Oh, really? I wouldn't mind seeing what it looks like now. I'm not sure how long it is, so I might not get through it in one stream. But I'd at least be willing to take a look at it.
What are you saying?
Nothing! I finished my part. Somebody else take their turn.
But my heart! Sayori, take some deep breaths. Okay, fine, I'll go. Yuri, I can't believe you were complaining about doing this and still went before me. What a show-off. I was just following up on Sayori. It was the easiest way to get it over with. Besides, you left out the most important thing that you get out of this club. I did? Yeah, a regular supply of your favorite cupcakes. Oh no! I forgot that too! I'm a traitor to the Cupcake Queen! That's great! I've never heard Natsuki referred to as the Cupcake Queen. Somebody write that down. That is a great nickname for Natsuki. That is amazing. Oh, God. Neither of you are forgiven. Looks like only Monica will be getting the cupcakes next time. Oh, no! I can't eat that many cupcakes. Yeah, true. Only Yuri can. Hey! Well, anyway, I'm just putting off talking. It's kinda hard to talk about this stuff. But I guess, what it comes down to is that I'm in a much better place mentally than I was when I first joined. And that's because everyone helped me realize that I had some really toxic friendships going on outside of the club. It was honestly a really painful thing to go through, having to cut them out. It still hurts to think about. Ha! Nice. And yes. I'm sorry, Natsuki. It's fine. I knew it was for the best, and I was right. Yeah, told you it would be. I guess for me, it's all about feelings. I was only ever ridiculed for having feelings, so I thought the right thing to do was to just ignore them. And, yes, my mate, I have listened to Doki Doki Forever. Even before I knew what that song was, in the very first mod I ever played, Doki Doki Encore, that was the menu theme for that mod. This song right here. They used that song as their menu theme. It took me a really long time to realize that it's not really how things are supposed to work. And I guess that's thanks to everyone who took the time to respect my feelings, even when I was being, like, the biggest jerk. I'm really sorry for being such a jerk to everyone. It's really the worst. She chokes a little. We love you, Natsuki. I just hate that I was like that. Everyone did so much for me, and I could never do anything in return. That's not true. Natsuki, you've done a lot more than you think. This club really wouldn't have been the same without you. I mean that. Remember how judgmental I was when you first showed up? It was like I couldn't accept anything other than my own idea of what a literature club was supposed to be. Apparently, that was more important to me than the opportunity to bring you some happiness. You really taught me that anything that makes someone happy is worthy of respect.
Sounds good, man.
You even inspired me.
Like, I've read what it is a while ago, but, don't ask me to say what that is off the top of my head.
That's something that means a whole lot to me.
I'm gonna screenshot that. So Natsuki was Monika's inspiration to start playing piano. Very fascinating stuff.
There's no need to put yourself down. Okay.
She wipes her eyes.
You helped me a lot too. It's so much fun to have you around. And you helped me become a better person. Having a problem doesn't make you needy or inconvenient. It means that there's something that needs to be better for you. You always deserve that.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's kind of what I had in mind, but like... But yeah, like, did not know how to articulate it.
I agree. Seeing us have some of the same struggles made me a better person as well. I wouldn't want to change anything about our time here. I don't think any of us would. I'm sorry I got all dramatic again.
It's what you do, Natsuki. Can't help it.
That's all I wanted to say, so
Monika, you can go now.
There's no need to apologize.
Hey, it's all good, man. It's all good. We haven't gotten through equals yet, so you still got time to suggest a mod if you want to. Chat really seemed to like disabled suggestion. Literary heroine Natsuki saves the literature club. So yeah, if you got one, let it be known now, because that's the one the chat seems to be going with right now.
I was always such a strict perfectionist who never took enough time to believe in the best of other people. But everyone kept proving me wrong. I made the mistake multiple times thinking that my way was the best for everyone, or thinking that I was needed to solve other people's problems. But I think being a leader means that you have to acknowledge that you're not perfect, and that the best thing you can do is to help guide people rather than to do everything for them.
Yeah, that's not really how leadership works. Yeah, like, exactly, Monika. Being a leader doesn't mean, you can step in and do everything for someone. It's about showing them what, it's about showing them, what they're supposed to do. And guiding them through it. It's more about being a mentor than a, it's more about being a mentor is what I'll say.
We're all good people. We're all equals. I think that's the most important thing I've gotten out of the club, realizing what that really means. Sayori, what are you doing? I just thought that we should be writing some of these things down. Things about the club that are valuable to us.
With a piece of chalk in her hand, Sayori writes the word trust on the chalkboard.
This is because you showed me that I could trust you with everything about me, not just my good side.
Suddenly, Yuri takes a piece of chalk as well. She writes, understanding.
I owe a lot of gratitude to everyone who took the time to understand me, even though it was so difficult for me to express myself. In that case... Monica takes a piece of chalk as well and writes the word respect. I always thought I was a respectful person, but it took the club for me to realize that there was more to it than I thought, and I'm a better person because of it.
Yeah, it does have a long title, mate. That's the only thing I really don't like about that mod. Just, you know, I saw the title and I'm like, Jesus, that is a mouthful.
I have another one! She writes, balance. Sometimes people want different things out of a friendship, or they need time before they are ready to become close. So it's important to keep things balanced between you and the other person. That reminds me. Yuri writes reflection. I've always been a reflective person, but most of it has been nothing more than hating myself for all the things I thought I did wrong. Once I started reflecting on other people, and not just myself, a lot of things changed for me. So I think that's the most important one for me. That's great. We have a whole list of things now.
Suddenly everyone turns to look at Natsuki.
Well, everyone took all the chalk! Don't look at me like that! Jeez! You could have just asked.
Oh yeah, dude, no one said it was impossible to mod DDLC Plus. It's just, you know, learning a whole new, like, you know, like a whole new, like, engine and stuff. Yeah. You know, based on the awards that mod got, like, there's obviously something to it. So if that's the mod everybody wants to go with, then we'll do that one.
Then Natsuki sighs and writes self-love. I don't know how far I've gotten with it yet, but it feels like things are at least on the right track. So there, that's my contribution. Together, everyone stares at the words on the board. Wasn't this club supposed to be about literature?
Literature is just what brought you guys together. You've learned so much more than just that.
It is. We still do a lot of literature. Friendship and literature.
Isn't that why one of the songs is called Dreams of Love and Literature?
Yeah, you're right. Friendship and literature.
Natsuki and Yuri gently nod as well.
Hey, let's all take a picture together. We don't have one yet, right? You're right! Make sure you send it to me after! Wait, can I brush my hair first or something?
Oh, you're fine. You already have the best hair out of all of us. Oh, is there a mod just called Love and Literature? Tell me about that one. I've never heard of that one.
Everyone, get together. I can't fit all of you in. Okay. Okay. Everyone ready?
Oh. Is it one of the same name, or what is it based on?
And click. I'm really glad we talked about this stuff. It's easy to forget how far we've come, with only 4 members.
Oh, okay. So it sounds like that mod came a long way, but just didn't quite make it to the finish line. Kinda like, this bond we share. If it's a mod like that, I definitely wouldn't get through it in one sitting, but I wouldn't mind taking a look at that if that's the one, chat really wants me to look at. Okay, so they got a little more than halfway through it, is what you're saying.
Yeah! I have so many happy thoughts right now.
Good. Let's keep it that way.
I'm getting some really good inspiration for a poem. You know, I feel the same way. I kind of want to get some writing done. Me too! I think I would like that as well. Everyone's looking at me again!
Oh, love and literature, you mean?
I'll do it too, but I might not feel like sharing it. That's okay.
The 4 members of the club disperse and return to their desks, each equipping themselves with a pen. Natsuki and Yuri give each other a quick glance, then begin writing immediately. Sayori stretches, then does the same. But Monika is left tapping her pen against the paper, unsure of where to start. Remember what Sayori taught you, Monika. You can do it.
Just move your hand.
Monika mouths to herself. You can do it, Monika.
Right the way into your heart.
You can do it. Her mind full of thoughts, memories, and inspiration, Monika navigates past her mental barriers and begins to write. Yup. It doesn't matter what, just that it's something new. Oh, here we go! So I guess that's our lead into the ending credits sequence. These side stories were great, man. Yup. Then a few days later, MC joins and everything goes to hell. Because the fact that this is a game comes into play and ruins everything. I just wonder if we get a kicker after the credits. I really liked that. I think for me, these side stories have been my favorite experience with, Yeah, my favorite thing about watching the start of Plus, cause like, with, Purist, yep, Purist was actually one of the first mods I watched, while getting into this game, cause, I watched the, Monika route of Purist, and just, you know, seeing Monika still be the way that she is in the base game, you know, but with her powers stripped, you know, it really changes the dynamic. Well, you're welcome, Salvato. This was a treat. And hey, there we go. You get to see the picture. Beautiful stuff. That was amazing. That one's your wallpaper. Achievement unlocked, friendship and literature. Very nice. New mail. Issues caused by unprotected memory. Has anyone evaluated the side effects that might be caused by sharing a memory pool between multiple VMs rather than allocating them separately? I'm looking at some of the files VM1 is generating. I'm finding some information that definitely shouldn't be there. I haven't seen any evidence that this is actually affecting the inside of the virtual machine itself, so I don't think this is a priority, but it's definitely worth noting. My best guess is that memory being freed from VM2 isn't getting zeroed out, well, which technically gives VM1 access to it. All the info I have will go into the issue tracker, but I wanted to check if anyone else already noticed something along these lines. Mm-hmm. Yep, we get both. Nice. Yeah. I don't think I got to show this one on stream, but yeah, this is the one we got for finishing the sixth side story. Oh, these ones you mean? Yep. It's just like family, isn't it? Hmm. But yeah, I really enjoyed those side stories, guys. So yeah, that last one was quite a bit shorter than I anticipated it to be. So yeah, it is that time, chat. So we've had a few different suggestions for mods. There was literary heroine Natsuki saves the literature club. Not Okie Dokie. Um, is a lost chapter a different mod? You'll have to tell me because I don't. I think I may have heard of that one, but I don't think I've seen anything about it. Yeah, and then there was love and literature that discontinued mod. Oh, okay. Bradley really does not want to do Mercy. For those of you who weren't here when we were talking about that, Bradley says Doki Doki Mercy is even worse than Savior of Souls. And you guys know how I react to that mod whenever it gets brought up. So yeah. Just gonna update the overlay while we settle on a suggestion. Man, the worst mod you've ever seen. That really says something about that mod. So yeah, that sounds like a no from chat on Mercy. Yeah, you were telling me about the bad ending for Sayori route. I think that's the route we're doing for Blue Skies, and once I get like a more concrete stream schedule, I think I want to save Blue Skies for when I have off days and I can stream like longer sessions. That's kind of what I'm thinking for Blue Skies going forward. You know, because that's my mate's second favorite mod of all time. So, you know, I want him to be able to be here for that one. Man, a lot of people are having bad ending Blue Skies flashbacks with Sayuri Route. Jesus. But yeah, at this point, guys, I would say it's between not Okie Dokie and literary heroine Natsuki saves the literature club. So let's uh let's get a vote. You know, what do we want to see more? From what Yep, from what Bradley tells me, not Okie Dokie is kind of a shitpost mod, and literary heroine Natsuki saves the literature club. That mod, I only recognize it because it's a mod that's won some awards. Like if I go to the mod list, like here, I'll go to the mod list for you. um, you know, literary heroine Natsuki saves the literature club. You think that's a mouthful? Here, I'll read you this one. Doki Doki Literature Club, but the Literature Club is forced to write literature for a school festival of unknown origin literature. That is the title of a mod on the mod list. Right? I'm not gonna click on it because I don't know anything about it, and I'm not that interested. But yeah, just that's like what. You know, I can see that. OBS dropped for like a fraction of a second because I still have zero dropped frames. Still good as far as I'm concerned. Huh. Not sure what that was about. Yeah, dude, I've never seen a Godzilla movie either. Like, that's something I want to do at some point, but just I rarely ever watch movies, and just because I have so many other games that I want to play and stuff, it's just I never have time. Okay, here's a hilarious title: Doki Forces: The Prologue. Well, it's what if that's what chat wants, that's what I'll play. I want to play what you guys want to play. Oh man, man, I remember putting this one on my Yeah, here's one I actually put on my bookmarked list that I thought would be absolutely hilarious to play as a joke. It's called Doki Doki West Virginia Club. I looked at it and I'm like, that would be the perfect joke mod to play on stream sometime. But yeah, here it is. Magical literary heroine Natsuki saves the literature club. 2019 best Natsuki mod, most innovative or unique runner-up mod of the year. So yeah, those are the awards that that mod won. So that's a no from you on West Virginia Club, I imagine. Yeah, okay. Okay, so here's one. Are you guys familiar with the Stanley Parable? Like, if you guys know what that is, right? Yeah. Okay. So, yes, thank you for ruining what mod I was gonna suggest. It's one I've played on my own time that I thought would be fun to record sometime. Yeah, it's called the Yuri Parable, and it's a Yuri focused mod that's a parody of the Stanley Parable, and I thought it was hilarious. All right, so Goose officially votes for literary heroine Natsuki saves the literature club. So that's a solid vote for that. I wouldn't mind taking a look at it, especially after you guys told me it got updated CGs and stuff. So yeah, and I know that's what my mate suggested here. That's what that was his suggestion. Disabled gaming there. Yeah, that's one you recommended. Looks like a majority of the chat that's commenting is going with literary heroine Natsuki. So I guess that's what we're gonna do. It's a mouthful of a title, but if it's won, three different awards, then there's got to be something to it, right? So let me get that installed quick. Yeah, I'll repeat it for anyone who didn't, catch it the first time. For the 2019, modding, I'll take your word for it. But yeah, this mod won 2019 Best Natsuki mod, Most Innovative or Unique mod, and runner up for Mod of the Year in 2019. Yeah, door's always open for recommendations for mods to play, man. All right, so I'm gonna go to my downloads. Got to read me. After this, more World of Dreams, right? Now that we're done with all the side stories for DDLC Plus, yeah, I'm gonna be getting back to World of Dreams. I want to try to finish off Act One, and then we'll see where we go from there. I don't expect to finish, literary heroine Natsuki tonight, but I at least want to take a look at it since finishing the last side story didn't take all that long. Yeah, so it's a decent length. Yeah, I think rather than typing out the title for this mod, I'm just gonna copy paste the acronym for the chat. So thank you guys. Because goddamn, that mod is it has one hell of a title. There we go. Now I just need to replace the scripts file. There we go. And let's load it up and see how she runs. Yeah, I've been told by people that Vigilante is pretty fun. I might play Vigilante eventually. Alright. Gotta get the window the right size, and now I gotta change the Window capture. There we go. Looks like I need to downsize it a tiny bit. Uh-huh. Yeah, the only reason I really know anything about Vigilante is because I've seen it, I've seen it on the mod list and stuff, and Ronald's also been doing a play. I think Ronald also did a playthrough of that one, so yeah, it never really grabbed me, but I might play it eventually. This mod continues from the original game and should only be played after the original has been completed. There's little if any disturbing content, but since you agreed to be at least 13 to play the original, let's play it safe. I agree, but turn the language filter on. Nah, we'll be fine. We ain't no pussies. Yeah, I remember that about Vigilante, yeah. It's one of Afro Zero's mods, so. Kind of interesting seeing Natsuki and Monica trade spots on the main menu. Okay, so. Yep, the settings were their default, so I didn't expect it to be using a different mod. They updated the menu. Who can read kanji? Huh. But, yeah, he does mods, man. But I'm curious about what this option here. What the hell is easy mode? I'm not turning it on, because like I said, I ain't no pussy, but I'm just wondering what the hell that's there for. Alright, so this is a direct continuation of the base game as I understand it. That's what the... Yeah, I have no idea what easy mode is, and I'm not going to find out because I'm not turning it on. Screw that. Ah, alright then. I think I know who you are, but yes. Hey, wake up! Oh, hi, Natsuki. That's actually not who I was expecting to be saying that. Normally, you're the one saying that. Also, looks like I have to fix your window here. There we go. That's better. Okay. I open my eyes to see Natsuki staring at me directly in the face. Had I fallen asleep? Wait, when did that happen? I don't remember going to sleep in the club room. Yeah, something happened, didn't it? The last thing I remember was Sayori saying something really strange. Yeah, the ending of Act 4. I'm also going to update the video settings now that we're at that point. Go to Edit. Alright. There we go. First time I get to try out the new thumbnail. This will be fun. Yes, just Sayori. Funny enough, there's actually mods for both of those. Oh, which one, dude? Bradley, which one? There we go. Yuri and Natsuki were there, and so was Monica. Or was she? Thoughts are still fuzzy as I struggle to recover from my unexpected nap. Yeah, let me actually check the character files. Oh shit! So I don't have a window open to the game files, but Natsuki is the only person. Natsuki's the only one in the character files right now. Here, let me see if I can pull one of my windows I'm not using up for that. Yeah, here. Let me pull that one on screen here. Yeah, guys, look. Look at that. Natsuki is the only one in the characters folder right now. That's why I keep an eye on this stuff, man. I love mods that pay attention to little details like that. Alright, sounds good, Bradley. I must have missed that part earlier where you said you'll be messing with files. So I guess we'll see what this mod throws at us. I'll keep that window to the game files handy then, so you guys can see what's happening as I'm messing with the game files. Yeah, dude, Disable. What I'm thinking for Blue Skies is we'll play that, when I have off days, so that we can do longer sessions of that, since that's such a long mod. Ugh, my head. Hey, Natsuki. Jeez, Ben. Sayori wasn't kidding when she said you had bad sleeping habits. How are you gonna help me fix things when you can't even keep your eyes open? Help you fix things? I don't understand. What's going on? Where is everyone? The more I try to piece together what was happening before I went to sleep, the less it makes sense. About that. There's no easy way to put this. I guess there's no point in avoiding it. They're gone, Ben. Sayori, Yuri, Monica. They're all gone. It's just us now. Just us? But how? Where did they go? Weren't they just here? I know I fell asleep for a bit, but my thoughts trail off, unable to process what Natsuki's telling me. Yeah, for once I can say she's telling the truth, because that character's file don't fuck around. From the way she worded it, it sounds like she meant something more than just going to get a snack. Yeah, that's an understatement. You've been asleep for a really long time, Ben. I'm not even sure how much time has passed since it happened. But I've been sitting here thinking about a lot of stuff. And now that you're awake, I think that means it's time to start fixing things. I stare at Natsuki for a moment. Natsuki, I don't understand any of this. She blinks at me, then smiles and scoffs lightly. I think that's what I said. That dork. He did say it would be easier than trying to explain it to you. So I guess I'm just gonna have to do it. What? Uh-oh. Natsuki pokes my forehead with her finger and starts chanting. I suddenly wish I remembered more Japanese because it sounds vaguely like something out of a Mahou Shoujo manga or Shujo manga. What are you? Oh no. He's undergoing the epiphany, isn't he? Uh-oh. Did it work? Blink around, look around. Except I don't? A lot of strange information is now swarming in my head. I am Ben, the main character in a game called Doki Doki Literature Club. Yes, welcome to the party. In the game, I followed another character, my childhood friend Sayori, to join a new club, where I met several cute girls and attempted to romance one of them. At least until the game's story took a hard turn towards discussions of mental health issues, psychological horror, and metatextual references. Yes, thank you for that apt description of the base game.
Great! It worked! Now I don't have to explain that part. Also, we don't need a recap. The player is supposed to have gone through the game already. So they should know everything too.
Yes, very recently I have done 2 complete playthroughs where I actually read everything. So it's all quite fresh in my head. What? Natsuki, can you hear my thoughts?
Yeah, well, I can read them at least.
Yes, you can read the text box, dummy.
I mean, they show up right down here in this box and everything. What?
Oh yeah, looks like they do, as I'm thinking them even. Man, this is weird. Oh, not that, Yeah, now you know how Monica feels when she tries to explain to me how this shit works. Oh. God damn it. I need to stop fucking up my overlay. Wait a minute. We're characters in a game, but how are we here? I don't remember a point where we were the only ones in the club room. Or where we became aware that we were characters, for that matter. Also, didn't Monica delete everything? Or maybe Sayori did. That part is still fuzzy to me. Yes, we need some kind of explanation for how we're here right now.
Yeah, the game had 2 endings, but they both had pretty much the same result. Goodbye, Literature Club. Fortunately for us, we're in a modified version of the game that keeps going after the original ending.
Yes, that's kind of what modding is all about. Just in case you're new here.
It's hard to explain. I've been thinking about this part the most. But basically, we're here because the player was unhappy with how the game ended and wants to fix things.
No, I'm here because chat told me to. This is what they wanted to watch me play, so that's why I'm here. Because actually, Natsuki, this is my ending of the original. This is my end, right here. So I don't know what y'all talking about. The player, right? Yes, I am here to entertain thou. I remember that while I have my own distinct personality, there's someone outside the game who makes some of my decisions for me, and is also pushing buttons to advance the story. Yes, they're called mouse buttons. You ever used a computer? Yes, it is a beautiful sight, isn't it? You can also see what I'm thinking, right? Yes. Hello? Nice to meet you? I'm not sure about that, but we'll see how things go.
Right. I also wanted to talk to you.
Alright then, Natsuki. What's on your mind? What do you have to say? Whatever you have to say, you can say it to all of us.
I'm not going to be all coy like Monica and give you subtle hints about your existence. Not my style.
Nah, you're too direct for that. I know you.
But I'm right, aren't I? You finished the game, and then installed the mod that we're in now.
That is correct. I did do that.
You weren't satisfied with how things ended.
Yeah, just not in the way you probably think.
You never got to go to the festival with Sayori, and you couldn't stop Yuri from... You know...
Yeah, let's not talk about that part. And also, I've played, a number of mods at this point that have festival scenes, so...
And even if you got the best ending, Sarah still ended up deleting the game anyway. You didn't get to save everyone. It just never happened.
Oh, so Bradley, you're saying we should make a drinking game out of that phrase. So yeah, for anybody watching at home, if you want to play a drinking game while you're watching this, anytime Natsuki says "not my style," take a shot. Just don't overdo it, man.
As someone who's read more than a few stories, I know how frustrating that must be. So you searched online and found this mod, and well, here we are.
Yep.
That's basically what happened, right?
We have a number of options here, so let's see. Yes, I will rescue you all and get a real happy ending. Sorta. I missed all of you and needed to spend more time with you. Actually, I wanted more weird horror and cool meta stuff. This game is crazy. I'm just helping playtest this for the writer, and I'm just here to make you all part of my girlfriend harem. What are these options, dude? None of these are the option I would actually say I'm here for, but so in that case, chat, what do we pick? Obviously Goose wants the harem one. Bradley wants harem as well. Anybody object? I get the feeling Natsuki is not going to be very enthused with that answer, but goddamn, it's so tempting. Oh my god. I get the feeling I'm gonna have a really good time with this one. You want me to piss Natsuki off? Oh my god. Yeah, so unless somebody objects in the next minute, we're gonna pick that one. Alright, sounds good, man. So if no one objects in the next 20 seconds, that's what I'm gonna pick. I'm gonna pick the bottom one. Alright, bottom option it is. Let's see how this goes. You know what? Maybe this was a mistake. That face says it all, man. That face says it all. Thanks for being honest up front, but if that's all you wanted out of us... No, it isn't. It's what chat wants. Go play something else, you creep. It boots me out of the game. Okay, Monica, your window's a little big. How about we fix that? Oh my god, dude. That was the best laugh I've had out of a mod in a while. That was great. Let's see if it'll let me load it up again. Oh my god! It's actually gonna force me to reinstall it. Look at this. Let me switch it back. Look at this. I loaded it up again. And it just brings me straight to this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, fucking hell. Alright, I'm gonna delete first run. Yep, delete save data. Oh, okay. Okay. So we actually get some dialogue if we delete our save data. So hold on, I gotta switch the window again. Natsuki's like, look, I know I can't stop you from coming back. Just try to be less of a creep this time, okay? Oh, and now it's gonna resize my window again. Oh god, dude. Oh, that's the best laugh I've had in weeks. After how this weekend was at work, dude. Oh, I needed that. Oh, I'm sorry, Natsuki, but that was amazing. Oh. Ugh. So while we wait for the menu to boot up again, I'm gonna get some water. Oh my goodness. Oh. If I ever do like a highlight reel of this stuff, that's definitely gonna be one of the top moments I've had from streaming mods. Good god, that was amazing. Alright. Let me put my name in again and we'll get back to where we were. Alright. Yeah, you go through your epiphany again, MC. Okay. I'm gonna set the text speed back to fast, and now... What did she say? I missed it. Ugh. Alright. Alright. Oh, hey, William. You just missed it. Chat made me pick the bottom option here, and my god. That was the best laugh I've had in weeks, dude. Rewind the stream a few minutes if you want to see it. Oh my god. I'm not going to be able to get over that. Oh my god, just... Natsuki's reaction is exactly what I expected it to be. Oh my god. Yep, I know I did. And I said it earlier in the video, but yeah, just... You know, Bradley told me that Natsuki says not my style a lot in this mod, so... I said, you know, if you want to play a drinking game, take a shot every time Natsuki says not my style. Okay. So what should we choose this time? What do we choose this time, guys? Can't do shots, but I can do cans. Like I said, just don't overdo it, man. Oh, God. Oh, that actually made my head hurt a little bit. Oh man. So yeah, what should we pick now, chat? This one? The second one here? That's kind of the one I was leaning towards if I wanted to, like, be, pick, what I would pick. Because that's, like, the closest one to, where I actually stand on this mod right now. This one is just no, because, I would play a horror mod if that's what I was looking for. So, yeah. Any thoughts on what I should choose, Bradley, or... Oh. Yes, it's a more roundabout way of becoming a harem protagonist. Alright, so option 2, is that the one we're going with? Is that what we're going with, chat? Yeah? 2? Alright, well, let's see what she says. Really? Well, Suri did ask you to come visit again. And now we'll get a chance to fix some of the awful things that happened to us. I believe that is the idea here. We'll get a happy ending yet. So here we are. Myself, Ben, and you. Yep, just the 3 of us. Hey, before we get started, would you mind telling me a bit more about yourself? I'd really prefer not to have to refer to you as just you for the next couple of hours, okay? I'm not gonna go crawling through your computer to try to figure out what your real name is. Yes, just the 3 of us. Yeah, besides, my desktop name, like, isn't even my actual name. It's just, like, an abbreviation. Not my style. Take a shot, everybody. So just tell me, and be honest, okay? First off, are you a boy or a girl? Oh boy, this option here. Oh god. I get the feeling this is the joke option. I wonder if this is a mod that can actually detect if you're streaming or not. The bottom one. I get the feeling she's just gonna bring me back to this one if I say that, but if that's the one you guys want me to pick. I actually really want to see what she says as this one. I really want to see this one here. She won't, that's discrimination. Well, I would be saying it as a joke. So... Yes, exactly. Because that's the joke that always, goes with that one. But yeah, I think I'm gonna pick the 4th one, guys. I think I'm gonna pick the 4th one. No? Why not? No? That just makes me want to pick it even more, man. Bottom one. Is that the one you guys really want? You guys really want that one? Do it. Oh god. This is so stupid. Let's do it. Nope. If you're not gonna take this seriously, go somewhere else. I fucking knew you were gonna say that. Make your own mod for dumb played out memes. Anyways, second, what's your name? Your real name. Don't worry, I won't share it with anyone. Unless you turn out to be a creep. Seriously though, what's your name? The same as the MC. Oh, huh. Well, we're gonna have to call him something else now. What? That's my name. No, you're MC. I just named you Ben because that's my name. Nah, you're... I like how Natsuki's just like, nah, you're Mike now. No, it's... What the... Okay, fine, but only because it'd be confusing otherwise. That's great. Great! Okay, Ben, enough small talk. Let's get going already. God, I really want to go back and see what she says if you pick multiple people. Natsuki, what about me? You're coming too. Ben needs you to see and act on things. Let's get one thing straight. I'm the main character now. Are you now? I didn't get nearly enough screen time before. Right. Right. Because you're the only one who didn't get enough screen time. Let's be honest, Mike. You were kind of an insensitive jerk for most of it. Hey, I couldn't help it. It's not like I got to pick my actions and dialogue. Yeah, I know. You're supposed to be a typical protagonist jerk, so I can't blame you too much. It's just how you're written. But still, it'd probably be best to just let Ben control your actions this time. It's bad enough that my style and mannerisms won't be perfect. Right? Right, Bradley? But if we have to deal with your entire personality being changed, we might as well have just replaced you with someone else. So just let Ben handle this, okay? This is kind of for them, anyway. I don't really get what Natsuki means by that. Okay, but where are we going? How exactly are we going to save everyone? Right, I should explain. Ben, from your perspective, the game takes place from Tuesday to Monday. Then it starts over again, without Sayori, then just Monica. You relive the same week, or even just the same day, several times. But really, each of those days is a separate part of the game. There are scripts, right? Lines of codes, variables, conditionals. Yeah, all that stuff. It's all connected. Making a choice here changes an outcome there. Yes. And as we saw with Monica, if you're not careful and messing around with it... Yes, thank you for the demonstration. We don't want that to happen. So we have to be careful about what we do, and we need to go do things in the right order. If we make a change, but then go back and change something else earlier in the script, it might undo the first change we made. Yes, that's kind of how time travel works. Or something worse. I see. That means we need to start with Sayori, right? Exactly. I don't know exactly how we're gonna do it, but if we look around for ideas in the script's first act, I'm sure we'll figure out some way to save her. Don't worry, I'll make sure we end up in places that won't screw things up just by us being there. And Ben, if you have to take a break at any point, it's okay. I made him promise that we won't have any awful nightmares while you're gone.
we'll just go to sleep. We'll just sort of go to sleep for a bit. We're trying to get rid of the horror part after all. So, Mike, Ben, ready to rock?
Yeah, let's do this. Wait, who's him anyway? Is that the guy who made the mod? I love the options here. Should I even care? I thought, yeah, he was just, Natsuki was just referring to like MC or something. I wasn't really paying that much attention. Goose says ask, Will says no, don't. Bradley doesn't care, so I'm just gonna say ready. Fuck it, let's do it.
Alright, it's time for magical literary heroine Natsuki, her sidekick Mike, and the mysterious Ben to save the literature club.
Sidekick? Shut up, you! End first stage. Okay. Oh hey, new poem. That person. That person tells you you're worthless. Don't get out of bed. Don't eat. Don't try to make friends. You're worthless. So why even bother? You're not worthless. Even if that person doesn't understand, we'll do whatever we can to help you see that you are precious to us and we love you. That person tells you it's so easy. Get more sleep and exercise. Take a pill every day. Talk to someone about your problems. It's so easy, so why can't you just do them? It's not easy. You're fighting to make your life better, and we'll do whatever we can to help you. Until you can look at that person in the mirror and say, I love you. Begin second stage. Alright. I don't know that I'm ready for this, but we'll see what happens. So we're outside my house. Wait, is that me? Once again, yes, that's kind of how time travel works, MC. In the distance, a girl with a red bow in her hair and a boy next to her are walking to school. It's obvious that that's Sayori, and I've only seen the back of my head, but I'm pretty sure that's me with her. Yes, we only ever get to see the back of MC's head in that one scene, so... Wonder what would happen if I went and talked to myself. Forget it. We've got enough to do without creating some awful time paradox subplot. Do it. Okay, so where are we? I know where we are, but I think you meant when. Ha! It's Tuesday morning. We're right at the beginning of everything. I figured it would be a safe place to start. I don't think there's really a whole lot we can do today. Mike joined the club, but the only thing that happened were the introductions and Monica's idea to have everyone write poems. And your cupcakes. True, they were pretty great. Right. But that's not what's important right now. We've got to search the rest of the week for clues. Nothing happens on Saturday and Monday. We should save Monday for last. That leaves Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Sunday. Alright. One of those should have something helpful. Okay. I'm not sure what, what my boy here means by wait a minute, so, yeah. Sounds good to me, Chief. Where should we go? Yeah, Sunday is where you think I should start? You think Sundays are where we should start? The day before the festival? Because it's obvious this mod wants me to think about, what happened in the base game and what we could change on each day. But I honestly wouldn't know where the best place to start is. Because I think Friday is when things start to become the most noticeable with Sayori. And then Sunday is the day where we really have a chance to say something, I guess. We really have a chance to change something. Because that's when we go and talk to Sayori. So Goose seems to really want to do Sunday and then Monday. I'm really thinking, either Friday or Sunday would be a good place to start. Wednesday and Thursday, I don't think really offered anything that useful for this exercise. And Monday is just the day of, so depending on what time we show up, we'll be too late anyway to do anything, so. Nothing interesting on Thursday, you say? Yeah, nothing really stuck out about, Thursday that really would be cause for alarm with Sayori that I remember, so. Yep. Yeah, I really think it's either going to be Friday or Sunday would be the best starting point here. Oh, the closet scene with Natsuki on Thursday, you mean? You want Natsuki to see that? Huh. Yeah, you think? Yeah, so Thursday then? Because if we're trying to help Sayori, I'm not sure how helpful Thursday would be. I think I'm going to start with Friday for the purpose of this exercise here, where we're trying to save Sayori here. Let's start with Friday. We're outside the club room. I hear voices coming from the room. Wait, I think someone's leaving. Quick, over here! We duck around a corner where we have a good view of the hallway without being seen. Oh. She looks back at the door for a moment, then starts walking away quickly with her head down. Yeah, so we must have showed up right at the moment where Sayori left for the day. Hmm. Um. Yeah, we're at the point where she's shared her poem already with MC. So. So we have two options here. No, you're saying not go after her, but that kind of defeats the whole. Wouldn't that kind of defeat the whole purpose of coming here? Wouldn't we be doing the same thing as we did in the original game by doing that? So. Like I'm just saying. Like in the sense that, if we were in the perspective where we didn't know this was going to happen, then yeah, I would say, just let her have some time alone. But yeah, seen this before, but forgot most of it. How's other MC going to explain how he doesn't know anything she might have told her? Huh. Yeah, yeah. Hmm. Yeah. Do what I think is best. Ugh. I just think it would be more interesting. I just think it would be more interesting to go after her because, like I said, letting her have some time alone, like, it kind of defeats the whole purpose of coming here if our goal was to change something. But I guess but I guess we have to decide if this is the point where we want to intervene. Because like Wednesday and Thursday, it doesn't really make sense to in my mind. Although maybe it would be better to go earlier. I don't know. Just this seems like kind of a good point to do it because she's going home for the weekend early. People are concerned about her, but if you remember from the original, MC never hears back from Sayori on Sunday, so he actually has to go and check on her. So like right before whoever shows up to his house shows up. So it may be reckless, but to me that kind of seems like a better option than just leaving her be and trying a different one later. She might just stop me. We'll see. We'll see what she says. Natsuki seems to understand but doesn't follow. She didn't say anything to me at the time, so it wouldn't make sense for me to be there. I'll keep my distance. Just be careful, okay? I make no promises, Natsuki. I run down a bunch of similar looking hallways until I finally catch up to her. She doesn't even realize I'm there until I call out her name. Sayori, wait a second. Oh, Mike! I thought I told you to stay with the others. You better be careful. If I've got a cold and you catch it, you won't be able to go to the festival. Ah. I like the second option here. That's bullshit and you know it. What's going on here? That's a little too harsh. I think this is our best bet here. I'm worried about you. Are you sure there's nothing you want to talk about? Yes, the second one is very amusing. Her expression breaks a little bit. Hi, Just Sayori. How are we doing tonight? Mike, thanks. I appreciate it. I really do. I'm just tired, and I don't feel like talking about it right this moment. I just want to go home and be by myself for a bit, okay? Okay. Well, if you change your mind and want to talk, you know how to get a hold of me. Sorry, I know I was supposed to let you handle this, but I'm pretty sure that's what you would have said, right? Exactly, just... Yes. Just leave the door open, let Sarah know we're worried and leave the door open for her to come to us. Rather than just, letting her walk out like that. Yep. She smiles at me and it feels genuine. We wave goodbye and she walks back home. Okay. I'm feeling good about that. I think it helped a little at least. I hope so.
Sometimes people need help, and sometimes they just need some time and space. And to know that their friends are around if needed. Yeah, it's hard to find the right balance sometimes. But usually if you listen to what they're telling you, you'll be on the right track. Yeah, so what next? I think that's all we can do here. Let's go try a different day. Alright. Alright, so... really, if we're operating on, time travel logic, going back to, Thursday or Wednesday is out of the question. And we can't go to Saturday to see if, we got a text then. So I think what makes the most sense is, Sunday. Because, like, my logic there is, if we go back to an earlier day and change something after we just changed something on Friday, then we're going to break things. And as much as I want to, just for the sheer entertainment value, that's probably not good for Sayori, so... let's go to Sunday. We're outside my house again. It was a pretty emotional scene. I told Sayori... oh boy. Well, I think for the sake of this exercise, I'm gonna choose what I chose in the original game. Well, I'm glad to hear that, just Sayori. Is that right? So yeah, if we're basing this off the first ever base game playthrough I did, then this right here is the option that I chose. And just to be fair, neither of these are good options. Just in fairness, neither of these are good options in the slightest. Depending on what route you're playing. If you're playing Sayori route, then this option makes sense. A little bit, but... this is just a horrible option no matter whose route you're playing. And yeah, on my base game playthrough, the first ever one that I did, when I was first getting into this, I got Yuri route, so... that's why I chose the bottom option. So let's just go with it and see what happens. That she would be my dearest friend. I care a lot about her, but telling her I loved her, the way things are right now, wouldn't be right. I don't know if it was the best answer for her situation. Definitely was not. But I'm sticking with it. I think this might be a good time to try talking to her. We should probably visit some of the other days first. Let's come back here later, okay? Alright. Alright, so that's not quite what I was expecting. And again, I'm worried that, after we change something on Friday, if we go back to an earlier day, then we might break something. But, I guess if we want to keep going forward, then the only way forward is Monday. Huh. Let's see what happens if we pick Monday, I guess? So where are we? Well, if we're getting the code right, we should be... isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? Yeah, we're on that scene. What? But she really leaves me no choice. Wait, no! Oh boy. Brace yourselves just in case, folks. Maybe we should have started with one of the earlier days. I don't know, just...
What I was hoping, is that like we start on Friday, like before the weekend, and then get to talk to her more over the weekend, and really see if we can change something there. Well, let's see something. Let's advance and see something life-changing. No! Stop! Stop! Good way to make it look good job on making it look like she's taking deep breaths there. Jeez, what were you thinking? Nobody wants to see that again. And we'd have to recreate her character file and like this is why you're not the main character anymore. Sorry, I don't know what happened. I just suddenly started getting those thoughts in my head and huh. Well, we are at that location. Since it's what you're supposed to do normally, I wonder if it's affecting you somehow. Probably. Just don't do anything that Ben doesn't tell you to do, okay? Okay, but what are we supposed to do? Even if we don't follow the script and open the door now, from a story perspective, Sayori is already... That's true. I don't think we can do anything from here right now. We'll have to back up a bit. Right. Alright, so obviously it doesn't want me to go forward yet. So I guess we have to go backwards. Let's try Wednesday, I guess. We're in the club room. It's empty. Sun hasn't quite gone down yet, but everyone's already left for the day. Oh yeah, this was the first day we shared poems. That was awkward. I mean, I guess it was a pretty good idea. Just because it wasn't something I was comfortable with meant it was bad. But it was also really stressful at first. Additional context needed, just Sayori. Yeah, especially when you and Yuri started fighting. Don't remind me! Hey, what's this? She picks up a familiar-looking paper off the floor. No. Hey, Mike, it's the first poem you wrote. Or I guess actually Ben wrote this. Hey, I helped. Uh-huh. She glances over it again. That's right, most of the time. It's time to jog your memory. Recreate the poem you originally made so you can remember which club member you spent the most time with. Okay, interesting. So again, if we're basing this off my base game playthrough, the game put me on Yuri route, so I just need to, do Yuri here. And that's not too hard. Pretty much, yeah. That's why Yuri is kind of easy for me, because I tend to gravitate towards that stuff. Huh. Would have thought Yuri would be peaceful. Nah, whatever. Never said I was perfect at this.
You were hanging out with Yuri. Yeah, it was a really... Yeah, it really was a... It really was a stressful first day, wasn't it? Anyways... Mike, you should probably hang on to this. Sure. Who knows, maybe it'll come in handy. Yeah, we probably won't find anything else, though. Let's try one of the other days. Alright, well, the only one we haven't picked at this point is Thursday, so I guess let's do that. We're outside my house. I hear familiar voices in the distance. One of them is my own. She grabs my arm and yanks me into an alleyway where we won't be seen. Yep, I feel like maybe I should have gone back to Friday and made a change to my choice first. Before doing this? I'm not sure. I guess we'll find out once we get to that point. We overhear Sayori ask me a pretty awkward question about whether or not I would still walk home with her. After that, we go into our separate houses for the evening. That was weird. Tell me about it. But, Ben, tell me something. When you picked that choice, were you honest? Of course I was. I even told her that it wasn't just about liking someone else. I would have walked home with Sarah, but I couldn't just tell her that. Of course I was. I even told Sarah why I would still walk home with her. I couldn't tell Sarah that I wouldn't walk home with her to her face. Yeah, I'm going with the top option because that's closest to where my head was at. Like, it doesn't matter, you know, it shouldn't matter that I like someone else, you know. Yeah, that doesn't matter. Good. She probably would have been stressed about it no matter what you told her. But I think she would understand if you were honest at least. Let's move on. Alright, let's go to Friday again, I guess. See if anything's different here. There's not really much else we can do here today. After Sarah left, I ended up agreeing to help Yuri on Sunday. Maybe we should try going there? Yeah, maybe there might be something there. Maybe now there will be something for Sunday. Okay, I think we're ready to talk to Sayori. Are you ready? Yes, no hesitation. Natsuki starts chanting again, and here comes the static. I realized this time that while I should have known what she was saying, we're getting a meta joke instead of a proper translation. Yeah, pretty much. So, what did you do this time? I figured a casual look would be more appropriate. Yeah, considering how we've been jumping around the week and stuff. Oh, you just changed clothes? Just changed clothes? Are you kidding? Do you know how much time this saves? Good point. I also grabbed something I've been working on that I think will help. Come on, let's go. And what would that be? We approach her front door. I started to think she might not answer when we knock, but she eventually opens the door. She looks like, well, what you'd expect someone who's been crying her heart out to look like. She has trouble looking at me, but I think Natsuki showing up suddenly surprised her. With Natsuki's help, she eventually cleans up her face a bit, and we settle down in her room. So, why did you decide to come visit anyway, Natsuki? Ha! Well, about that. I might as well get to the point. There's no reason to beat around the bush. Not my style. Time for another shot, ladies and gentlemen. Sayori, I'm really worried about you. After what happened on Friday, I knew something was wrong, so I talked to Monica. And earlier today, I pulled Mike away from Yuri to talk to him for a bit, too. Mike, you didn't. You didn't tell her, did you? About, Sayori's issue? No, that never comes up. No, he didn't, but I pretty much already figured it out anyway. He didn't say anything, but I could tell something was wrong by his tone of voice. To be honest, I kind of suspected this for a while now, but I figured if you couldn't hide it anymore, then it might be getting really bad. So I had to do something, even if it just meant coming over to talk to you for a bit. Also, I wrote something. Must be that poem you showed us earlier. She pulls out a sheet of paper and hands it to Sayori. Because that poem we read earlier, that new one, sounded like it was addressed to Sayori. I thought, in case I didn't get to talk to you directly, that I could still tell you how I feel. She reads over Natsuki's poem. Natsuki, I don't know what to say. Sayori seems happier, but is also on the verge of tears. Hey, and don't forget. Show her your poem? I feel like that's a mistake, considering we didn't write it for her. I also care about you a lot. I couldn't bear to see anything bad happen to you.
Thanks. I'm really glad that both of you came to visit today. To be honest.
Ah, sounds good, man. Also, we had another not my style moment.
I've been even more stressed out than usual today. I guess that's not really a surprise, but also, this might sound crazy, but it also feels like there's been a voice in my head telling me, to do things.
Yep, we exchange glances. Bum bum bum. Fucking Monica. Protect the bun instincts. Activate!
That does sound pretty crazy, doesn't it?
Sayori, that voice in your head telling you to do things, it's telling you to kill yourself, isn't it?
How did you...
Sayori, do not listen to that voice. Look, I know this is kind of imposing, but do you mind if I stay over tonight? I think it might be bad for you to be by yourself tonight from the sound of things.
I mean, I guess that'd be okay, but Natsuki, what about your dad?
Natsuki shakes her head. This is too important. I'll deal with him later. Hey, what about me? Would it be alright if I stayed over as well?
Yeah, sure. I guess you could use the couch downstairs. Oh, wait! I almost forgot! Natsuki, what about the cupcakes?
Don't worry, I've made arrangements for them already. Although I am kind of wiped out from all that baking. What do you say we just get takeout tonight and take it easy?
That sounds good to me.
Hey, one of the new CGs. Let's go. I'm not sure if this is one of the originals or if this is an updated one. If you've played this before, you'll have to tell me. But very cool. The three of us enjoy a good meal together. Yes. All they did was flip it upside down and straighten it out. Yeah, this is a new one? Well, it's very nice. I like it. Afterwards, we watch TV and just talk for a while. Seems like old times. Or at least, it seems like whatever the old times in my memories should have been like. It still feels weird to think about that. It's almost too easy to forget that happens sometimes and just slip back into old habits. One point, Natsuki indicates she would like to talk about it later. Obviously, we can't with Sayori in the room. No, that would just break things. Whatever. Important thing is that Sayori's getting what little help we can provide. If that's enough to keep her from doing something terrible to herself, that's what matters. Before I know it, my eyes are drifting to sleep on the downstairs sofa. Yep, just right to the next day. Looks like Natsuki just texted me. She's already awake? That's so early. She says Sarah's okay, but there's something important we have to discuss. I rub my eyes wearily. Oof. Good morning, Natsuki. What's going on?
Shh. Sayori's still asleep. We were up pretty late talking last night, and her alarm clock is turned off. Even if Monica were to try something, she'll probably sleep through the whole morning.
Well, that's good, I guess, but do you really think she'll try something?
I don't know. Normally, this part of the game ends with Sayori being deleted after she kills herself. If she doesn't die, will Monica still try to delete her? Or maybe she'll do something even more drastic. It's not like she waited for me to die in the original game. What if she panics and tries to delete everyone? I tried to come up with a decoy plan, but
Next to her sleeping bag is what appears to be a massive, rather crudely made doll that looks vaguely like Sayori. Jesus, how long did you spend on that? I know I can be pretty dense, but I think even I wouldn't be fooled by that thing hanging up in her room. Yeah, I know. Apparently, literary heroine magic isn't suited as well for arts and crafts. Well, it was a good try, especially considering how little sleep you must have got. Don't worry about that. We've got to come up with a plan, though. I have an idea, but hello, avant-garde. After we finished the last side story in the first hour, I convened with chat for a bit, and we settled on the mod Literary Heroine Natsuki Saves the Literature Club. So that's what we're playing right now. Natsuki suddenly looks very nervous. Uh, Hold on. All right. I was just checking the game files, and I don't see anything unusual. So,
well, obviously you shouldn't delete her, but what if we saved her character file somewhere else for the time being? Somewhere very safe, of course. But then once we've helped Yuri and Monica, we can bring her back, safe and sound. Will that work? I don't know, probably? We only go to sleep when the game is turned off now. So I think it should be okay for her. And I don't think we have any other options. So Ben, I'm gonna need your help. Please keep her somewhere safe, and whatever you do, don't lose her file, okay?
okay, so I don't know if it just wants me to put not Sarah's character file into a different folder, or if it wants me to like take her on out of the game files entirely. Like I have the game files pulled up right here. I set up a window so y'all can see it. But yeah, I'm not exactly sure what it's asking me to do here. Like I'm not 100% on it. Like I feel like it should be somewhere that's not in the game files if we're trying to prevent Monica from accessing it. If you do something to Sayori, I'm gonna do something not very nice. Alright, so... Yeah, I'm not sure if it wants me to keep her in a separate folder. I'm guessing it doesn't want... I guess the idea is it doesn't want me to move it, because then Monaco would notice. So we have to be conspicuous about how we do this. So yeah, I just made a folder called safekeeping on my computer, on my desktop. So I'm just gonna make a copy of it and put it in there. Oh, by the way, I just opened Sayori's character file in Notepad, and it says I like things that are bitter and things that are sweet, like love. That's pretty cute. Man, I really want to know what it says for all of the other ones now. But yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. Did it work? I don't know. You tell me. I have Sayori's file in a separate folder on my desktop. Is that what you wanted me to do? Natsuki looks at the sleeping Sayori, then back at us. Yes, I copied her somewhere safe. I hope. Oh. But that means the copy of her that's left behind will still get deleted. Wasn't that kind of the idea? So as not to throw off Monica? Wasn't that kind of the idea we were going for here? Here, I'll close my view of the game files here. What? No! Why are you telling me to try again? No, it's okay. I have an idea. I'll need to make some changes behind the scenes so Monica doesn't realize what's happening. Yeah, that's kind of the idea I'm going for here. We want to be inconspicuous about how we do this. Okay, but what should we do? You two just sit tight for a bit. Once I'm done, we'll be ready to proceed to the next stage. This is a good start, but we still have a lot of work to do. She starts chanting again. She's already becoming accustomed to this new twist in our story. I just hope Sarah's gonna be alright. Keep her safe, Ben. I make no promises. I make absolutely no promises. So let's see the character files. Sarah's character file is still in the game folder. End second stage. I like that. BRB, Sayori. I love that. Oh, and also, Sayori is now gone from the game files. But she is still on my desktop. Maybe I shouldn't change away from that Explorer window to show you, because then I might not be able to pull it back up again. So you're just gonna have to trust me on this one. Nothing else, so let's just jump right into it, I guess. The storm. Standing on the shore, staring into the settling sun, you see the storm surging, swelling. There's no time to turn and run. Rain clouds roll in like a rushing river. The tides toss and turn, thrashing. Thunder drowns out all sound. I can't hear your voice. I don't understand this storm. It's too great, too terrifying. Meaning is lost in waves. But if you hold my hand, we'll seek out shelter and safety. We'll find some way to survive.
We'll weather the wind and waves until the chaos calms and the sun shines once again. Alright, I can't exactly tell who this one is addressed to. Maybe, Yuri, and all the swirling thoughts in her head. It's well written. I'll give it that much. Begin third stage. Alright. We're outside my house again. And there I go, off to school. By myself this time. Yeah, it's Tuesday morning again, but it's not quite the same. With Zero safely tucked away, now we can focus on Yuri. So just like before, right? Search the rest of the week for clues on how to save her. Yeah, but it's not going to be as easy as with Sayori. We don't know where Yuri's house is, and even if we did, I'm not sure we can go to it. Getting her alone to talk will be more difficult, especially with Monica around. Well, I talked to her alone on Friday, but that's also when she... you're right. It's probably our best bet, but the problem is those knives. She's always carrying one. Even if we were able to talk her out of doing something rash on her own, Monica might force her to... we just need to make sure that can't happen. Yeah, exactly. Yuri's all about being metaphorical, so that's kind of what I figured it was going for, Bradley. We'll figure something out. Let's go. Yeah, let's just jump right into it. Yep, so we don't have as many days to work with here, so let's just start at the beginning, I guess, and work our way down. We're in the club room. I'm not sure, but it seems really early. Yeah, I don't think anyone's here yet. Well, then we better be quick. Ah, fuck. Suddenly the world around us comes crashing to a halt. Natsuki, what did you do? I didn't do anything! Hold on. It's just Act 2. Act 2 is broken as fuck. She seems lost in thought for a bit, and then... so that's the problem. What? Well, the bad news is the game is stuck until we add in some missing data. What? That sounds bad. Well, what's the missing data? The good news is we can fix it pretty easily. Mike, Ben, you need to choose me or Yuri. Choose? What, like when we were writing a poem? Right. The game can't figure out what to do without knowing what choice you made. But I don't think we should actually try to write a poem right now. There are problems with it now. So just pick one of us. We can always change it later. This might even work in our favor. We might be able to find more clues. Hey, good idea. Yep, so where should we start? Well, like in my Act 1 playthrough, I got put with Yuri anyway, and the game pretty much forces you with Yuri for the rest of Act 2 after this first day, so I'm just gonna keep it with Yuri. Got it. Okay, now we just need to reset the... Now we just reset to this point, and... Where should we go? Switch to Natsuki route? Huh. Alright, let's try again. Oh, we got the drowning out music. We're outside the club room. Unfortunately, there aren't many other options for safe places. It'll be the best spot to catch Yuri by herself if she leaves the classroom. Does she even leave the classroom today? I don't think she made tea today. It's not for very long, but there's a brief moment where she comes out for a bit. See?
She nervously glances around for a bit before wandering off down the hallway.
This is probably a good time to talk to her, actually. She'll only be out here for a minute or two, so she won't have time to do much before she remembers we have to share poems. Plus, Monica will be busy sharing her poem with you, so we won't have to worry about her either.
So, shouldn't we go talk to Yuri?
Not yet. First, we need a reason to get her to show us where she keeps her knife. It'd be weird if I just asked her to whip it out for no reason.
True. Any ideas?
Actually, I just might. But we'll need to go to the other Wednesday where you hang out with me instead.
Or the other me, rather. Yeah, I know what you meant.
There's something there I think will help.
Lead the way, then. Alright. Okay. Let's see what we find here, then. We're in the club room again. Not sure, but it seems really early.
Yeah, no one's here yet. Think this might work.
What might work?
I've been thinking about how we can find where she keeps her knives.
Yuri, rather.
She always keeps one on her, but I've almost never seen her bring it out.
Well, yeah, it's not like this is the knife club. Are we gonna start a knife club? Why do you care all of a sudden?
It's going a bit far, don't you think? Don't want her to get all worked up about them anyway. You need a normal excuse to use a knife. Fortunately, we can give one here. All we need is for you to be Mike today.
What? I am Mike. No! The Mike that interacts with the club members, you idiot.
I mean the other Mike. The one who's normally in here all day. I'll keep him distracted today. All you have to do is take his place until you're hanging out with me.
I mean the other me. I know what you meant.
Look, it's confusing, but you know what I mean, right? When she falls asleep, I'll take over from there.
What about the other us? Us's? Won't we be really confused after this?
You let me worry about that. You just need to make sure you don't seem too suspicious today. We don't want Monica to suspect that something's different, so just don't say anything weird to her.
If you say so.
You'll be just fine. Just be yourself. Or at least the yourself that doesn't know he's a character in a video game.
Right. Alright then, here goes nothing. It's a little surreal. Going through a normal class day, doing my best to be myself.
Hi again, Mike. Glad to see you didn't run away on us.
I love some of these options, but we're trying to play dumb, so we're gonna go with this one. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Yep, there we go.
Anyway.
Yeah, I kind of already could figure that out. Because, like Natsuki said, we're trying to play dumb. We're trying to play dumb so Monica doesn't catch on.
Now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have an interest in picking up a book to read?
Okay, so not that one. Okay, so... Okay, so let's see, what do we choose here? I'm thinking that one, we shouldn't say that twice in a row. Because I don't think that's what MC actually says here. So I don't think that's what we want. Because, yeah, top option, that we can rule that out. Third option, we can rule that out. That's just him trying to be witty, and that's not what he does. I think fourth option, sounds the most like something he would say. And yeah, bottom option is just no, not even close. And second option is just what we said before. So I think it's fourth option. So it only feels right for me to do something like that, if you ask.
Wait, I didn't mean it like that. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up?
She slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga.
You read manga, right?
Okay, I'm pretty sure again it's the fourth option. The game seems to have a habit of putting the actual lines in the fourth slot. So that's 3 times in a row now. The correct answer has been the fourth slot. Cause yeah, top option is just a dick move. Second option is just so obviously wrong, but a nice option for Marvel fans. And third option is way over exaggerated. And this just comes off as back up. So again, option number 4 it is.
I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face.
Finally, Natsuki and I read together for a bit before she drifts off to sleep. Well, this is adorable, but now what? Didn't Natsuki say she would... Psst. I look over and see Natsuki stealthily poking her head through the classroom door. Monica and Yuri are on the other side of the room and don't seem to have noticed.
Slowly, carefully, put her in the closet and close the door. Don't wake her up or let the others see you.
Yeah. Definitely not sus here. By the time I've done, the awake Natsuki has already conveniently slipped into the exact same spot. Man, we are treading on thin ice here. Just any stealth mission in general.
Hey, so how'd it go today?
Most of it was a blur, but at least Ben remembered what to say. Yeah, it kind of helped that you put the correct answer in the fourth slot 3 times in a row. So it's kind of easy to ascertain. And also very helpful for a speedrun.
Good enough for me. I'll take it from here.
What are you gonna do? I still don't know what the plan is. Just play along.
Just watch.
Suddenly, Natsuki's her expression changes and her voice takes a strange tone.
I'm afraid, Mike. My mind is going. Oh, jeez. Natsuki, are you okay?
Yes, she did.
Here.
She reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately clutches it with both hands.
Thanks, I'm also pretty thirsty, so...
She doesn't even finish her sentence before running out of the room.
Don't worry, Mike. She's fine. It just happens every now and then. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we all share poems now?
See? Piece of cake. Okay, so you got the protein bar. Now what?
Now when I run into Yuri, I can just ask her to cut it in half for me. It won't seem weird to get her knife out for that.
Okay. But wait, couldn't we have used a cookie or a cupcake for that?
Huh.
Well, those are all back in the first part of the game, so... And I can't just make snacks out of thin air, you know. Natsuki, watch a true master at work. There we go. Check the characters file, hon. So I'm gonna change the location here. Well, if you want a snack, check the characters file. I don't know. You tell me. Yeah, I suppose. See? It's not that hard, Natsuki. It's not that hard. Yes, it is a cupcake. Boom! Told you it wasn't hard, Natsuki. Yes, you've told me. Yeah. You've told me you've wanted to learn how to bake. Alright. Point made. So enjoy the new view, I guess. There we go. See, Natsuki? It's not that hard. That sounds like a suspicious excuse. I mean, that sounds like a reasonable explanation. You forgot she can read your thoughts now, idiot.
Anyways, they're gonna get suspicious if we keep whispering like this. Keep playing along until we can get out of here. We'll have to find a different day where Yuri's out in the hallway by herself. See you there.
Alright. I'm curious if we should switch back for Thursday here. I think maybe we should. Just a thought. I think we should switch to Yuri for Thursday. That's what I'm gonna do. We're outside the club room. Everyone's been in there for a while now. Yeah, I don't know if there's much we can do today. Yuri only leaves the room to make tea, and when Mike goes to see her, they're glitched back to the classroom. Yeah, I remember Monica also ended the day early, so we can't even talk to her afterwards. Huh. Well, we're not out of options yet. We can always try the other days. Wait, what if you went to talk to her? Maybe the glitching only happens with me. Huh, it's worth a try, I guess. Wait here for a minute. She cautiously makes her way down the hallway. So... Nope! Doesn't work! Let's try something else! Yep, abort! Abort!
Okay. Wow. So that's what that's like, Mike.
Yeah, it's not great.
That was... Let's just go? Yeah.
Alright, switch back. Let's try Natsuki Thursday. We're outside the club room again. Unfortunately, not many options for safe places.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be the best spot to catch Yuri by herself if she leaves the room. Does she even leave the classroom today? I don't think she made tea today. It's not very long, but there's a brief moment where she comes out for a bit. She holds up the protein bar. When she does, I'll catch up to her and ask her to cut this in half for me. Won't she find it weird that you're out in the hallway so suddenly? It'll be fine. She practically forgets that anyone else is in the room when you're reading with her. So I guess in this case, that'll work in our favor. Alright, what should I do? Just sit there and look pretty.
Guess you should just stay put. She wouldn't have noticed me, but you're a different story. Don't worry, this should only take a second. Sure enough, Yuri exits the room, and once she goes down the hallway, Natsuki begins to sneak after her. So... she said she'd only be a second. It's a figure of speech, my man. Actually, maybe this is a good time. Hey, Ben. I've had a little time to think about things, and I was wondering, what's it like out there? I mean, I only know what it's like in school here. And I can't say for certain, but I feel like it's not normally this strange. No, we don't live in a video game for one. To, our knowledge, so... yeah, things are pretty normal here. I'm not sure I would say that, doesn't mean things aren't strange out here. They definitely still are. It's just not like how it is for you, my man. But I guess you would know, so I was hoping you could tell me a little bit about it. Huh. Interesting options. I like that bottom option. Be glad you live in a video game. I basically play these to get away from my life. That actually is true. A lot of, why I play games is for escapism. But I feel like he wants to be real with, he wants me to be real here, so... I feel like this would make the most sense. And man, that third option is like the joke, probably the joke option. Every day people throw themselves at my feet, desiring my affection. Life is great, there's so much to do and see, other people to talk to and learn from. It's a big adventure. I feel like for me, it would either be this one or this one. I feel like this is the more honest answer, though, the second one. At least from my view and my experience. So we'll go with that. I see. Good to hear that, I think. And hey, you took out time to help us as well. I'm certainly thankful for that. I'm just here to see what you all got. I hope it gets better for you soon, though. Dude, I've been out of school for years. I'm just telling you my experience. Finally, Natsuki comes back down the corner. She looks back briefly, then shoves me around a corner. Hey! She'll be coming back to the classroom any second. I want to make sure she doesn't notice us. Okay, how'd it go? She grins and holds up an evenly cut protein bar. I know exactly where to find it now. Even if she brings a different knife on Friday, it should still be in the same place. I also got to talk to her for a bit. I don't know if she'll end up remembering it at all, but I was wondering why you were gone for so long. Hey, remember that I'm the main character here, and yet we don't get to see anything that you do off screen. So who does that make you then? You're not the only one looking for closure, you know. True. Anyway, let's go. I think we're just about ready to rescue Yuri. Great. Alright, so we've seen Thursday from both sides and Wednesday from both sides, so... Again, do we switch to Yuri route or keep it with Natsuki? Let's just try Friday and see what happens. I don't know if we need to switch here. We might end up missing something. Ah, fuck it. Let's do Yuri first for Friday. We're in the club room in the early morning again. Does this mean I need to replace Mike again? Yep. Once things get going today, there's not a good chance to switch the two of you, so it'll be easiest this way.
Do I have to remember all my lines again?
What lines?
Oh yeah.
At this point in the game, you basically just have to stand there.
Yeah, at this point in the game, he's pretty much a mute.
You can even close your eyes if you want to spare Ben from having to relive the most disturbing moments.
I think I'd like to be spared from having to relive them too. What about Yuri?
Right, so I'll be hiding out in the hallway. When you suddenly show up to with Yuri to talk for a bit, you'll need to keep her distracted. The longer you can keep Yuri from talking about Monica, the longer I have to sneak behind her and get the knife. Then once Monica and the other Natsuki are out of the room, Yuri won't be able to stab herself. I'll come in and we'll be able to talk to Yuri without something crazy happening.
That's... I want to say that's wishful thinking, Natsuki, because, Yuri gets pretty goddamn intense the longer she goes on. So, if you think she'll that easily let it go, then, you'll have another thing coming. Simple enough. What about Monica, though? If she's watching, she'll definitely realize that something is different at that point.
Yeah, I know. Okay, Ben, can you do me a big favor?
Fine. Can do. There we go.
And you're gonna need to keep a copy of mine there as well.
Alright. So let me do that quick. Natsuki.
Even if everything goes well with Yuri, it'll only be a matter of time before Monica starts acting more directly.
True. Right, how are we gonna deal with Monica?
Not us. Ben. You wanted to help fix things, right? Well, the way things are set up, you're the only one who will be able to talk to her. I won't be able to help much, but I'll do what I can. Mike, you might be able to help too, although Monica might do something to you if you talk on your own, so be careful.
Sure, but what exactly am I supposed to do?
Ben, it will seem strange, but really it's just what we have to do for everyone else.
Talk to her. Find a way to get through to her. I'll do my best.
And I would ask that this time you don't delete her character file.
I know that sounds difficult, but not as difficult as you think, Natsuki. This right here is still my OG. I never got rid of her at all. She's never left my side. So, not a problem. Alright, here we go.
I believe you can do it. Hey, chin up, Mike. Between you and Ben, I know everything's gonna be okay in the end. I'm gonna hide out. They should be here any minute now.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. The day goes by in a blur. Like Natsuki said, I don't even have to say anything. An hour passes in what seems like mere seconds. Soon enough. Oh no. Not this. It's showtime.
Wait. How did I... Sorry, I just had a really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right?
Maybe not in the context of this game, but I still remember this.
My head has been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't really been showing or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird just after we started spending time together.
I think even here, like on this particular day, MC doesn't have any lines. So I think it's best if we just shut up. Either that, or we try to intervene. But I don't think that's a good idea if we're trying to be inconspicuous and play along. All right, so yeah, I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut. Wait, I should be saying something to distract her. Are you sure, mate? I frantically try to think of something to say, but my mind comes up blank. Yuri notices I'm making some weird faces. Hmm? I guess that's sort of a distraction. Hi, Hollow Natsuki. After a few seconds, she recovers, remembering there was more she wanted to say.
It's just, I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them. But expressing those things so soon after meeting someone, is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least, that's what I've discovered.
Oh, wait, yeah. So I think Natsuki wants to get rid of her knife here rather than in the climactic scene, so maybe that's what she was going for. So maybe we should have intervened. Yeah, these are all just lines from the original, so I'm probably not going to read them. I like that bottom option. Sounds like aliens to me. I feel like saying the third option here is just going way too far. If it were me in this situation, I would be going with option number 2 here. Just maybe be direct here. But with how unstable she is in Act 2, I'm not sure if that's a good idea. But I think we should be direct here. So I'm going to go with the second option.
But I just meant my books.
Are books the only hobby you have?
Well,
she looks away for a bit, suspicious that I know more about her than she realizes. Natsuki's getting closer. Also, welcome back.
So,
As Natsuki sneaks up behind her, Yuri starts to become more and more stressed. Is it just a matter of what I said to her? I don't know. Or is it because she's been interrupted from what she was going to say and now she can't get back to it so easily? Hey, Yuri. It sounds like you've been having this problem for a while now. Do you think coming to the literature club has helped with that?
Now that I think about it, it has. Or at least it did at first. But recently, something's been wrong. I don't know what it is. But every time we come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy. Like it's going to rip out of my chest.
It looks like Natsuki's almost done. I just have to stall for a little bit longer.
It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out.
Natsuki is on some Sneak 100 shit right here.
It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening.
I think top option sounds like the best one in this situation. This would just be a big red flag. Like, wait a minute, you know about that? And then let me take you away from all this. That I think would be big red flags to Monica. So, right?
It isn't?
It's not. Yuri, listen to me. I know I haven't been here very long, but it sounds like this problem you're having won't get better just by joining a club or finding the right people to hang out with. You need to talk to someone about this who, well, can help you better than I can. Have you talked to your parents about this? Or maybe the school counselor?
I haven't. I don't really know why I haven't, actually.
Okay, can you promise me something?
What, Mike?
Once we're done with the literature club today, come with me to go talk to the counselor. It's after hours, but we should be able to at least find out how to contact them. This is important enough that they should be willing to listen.
I don't know.
Hey, Yuri, we're friends, right?
Of course.
Then as your friend, I want to help you. So trust me on this one, okay? It's gonna be alright. Come on, let's go back inside for now. It's almost time to share poems, but maybe today we can just chill for a bit. No one will know if we just take it easy today, right?
Maybe you're right.
We go back inside. I hope what I said to her would get her to calm down a little, but we still get back to that point. Yep. No, not this. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I'm just gonna skip through this. Yuri.
Huh? Mike?
Have you forgotten already?
Forgotten? What did I forget?
Your promise.
My promise. I forgot. How could I forget? It's just, I can't.
I can't help it, Mike. Yup. Yuri, this isn't you. Someone else is doing this to you, causing you to feel like this.
Causing me to feel? I don't understand. These feelings inside me. They're just too strong, Mike. I can't control them. Even when it feels like something horrible is about to happen, I can't.
Yep, I can't stop it anymore. Yeah, okay. Well, we tried. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry, Yuri. I had hoped you wouldn't have to go through this.
You're sorry? For what? You're not... Are you rejecting me? But I love you, Mike. Don't you understand that?
I'm not rejecting you, Yuri. Just endure it for a little longer, okay? I think once we get past this part, it'll be okay.
I don't understand, Mike. I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't understand. But it's okay. Everything is going to be okay. You just have to be my lover and accept my confession. And
Yuri. Panicking and shaking a little, she reaches behind her back.
what? This isn't...
She pulls out a folded up piece of paper, clearly having expected it to be something else.
What is this? What's going on?
Confused, she unfolds it. Yep, there's Natsuki's poem from earlier that we saw. I'd like you to read it, Yuri.
Natsuki?
Hey, Yuri. Yeah, I wrote that for you. I'd like you to read it, please. She spends a couple of minutes reading it, then reads it again. As she does so, her breathing slows down to a normal pace, processing the meaning of what Natsuki's written.
It's a really nice poem, Natsuki. I was just about to...
Breathing starts to pick up as she remembers what she was going to do before she found the poem.
I was just about to...
Yeah, I know. Mike and I have been worried about you lately, that something like this might happen. I'm sorry for stealing your knife, but if I hadn't... Yuri unsteadily drops into a seat, suddenly unable to support her own weight. Natsuki rushes to her side and puts a supportive hand on her shoulder. She begins to sob as Natsuki and I do our best to support her. Alrighty. She cries for a while. With that, she cries for a while like that. When she talks, she apologizes again and again. For what she said, for what she almost did. We tell her it's okay. It's not quite how I imagined this going, but the worst is avoided. Yuri is still with us. Finally exhausted, Yuri falls asleep at her desk. It's not particularly comfortable, but she's too tired to care. Is she really gonna be okay? I mean, she's calmed down for now, but...
One step at a time, Mike. Today went about as well as I could have expected.
We'll have more chances to work through her other problems in the future. I understand that, but sometimes when I was talking to her earlier, I wasn't sure I was actually getting through to her at all. Like, she was just compelled to keep saying what she wanted to say, regardless of what I did. I wouldn't worry about it too much, Mike. She's been through a lot, you know? People don't change easily. And given how much Monica messed with her, she'll need more than just counseling. I'll have to figure out that part on my end, but you just leave that part to me, okay? For now, just make sure you've got our character files saved somewhere safe. Yeah, I already did that. Okay, so what? Do we just wait for Monica to come back? Should probably do the same thing with MC as well. I'm not sure if that'll matter, but I'll do it just in case.
Oh. I don't think we'll have to wait long.
1 second she was there, asleep at her desk. The next, she was gone. Natsuki! She's...
Yeah. You remember what I said, Mike? Right, Mike? Ben?
Yeah.
Good. I'm counting on you two. Don't let me down, okay?
Act 3 time? Interesting. Abraham Lincoln. He was the 16th President of the United States of America. Yes. Was always honest and wore a stovepipe hat. Fought vampires with a silver axe. Always made sure his daughter had plenty of food and took proper care of her. Is Abraham Lincoln even real? Interesting. Interesting. My ears. Ugh, I'm gonna do a quick piss break before we start Act 3 here, so quick BRB chat. Okay, I'm back. Let's do this.
Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay! There you are! Hi again, Mike. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and, you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, we've already done this before, haven't we?
Ha 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 ha! So you've caught on, my mistress. Yep, and the text is back to at first the text is back to fast.
I thought something was strange. At first, the changes were barely noticeable. I'd written them off as more glitches resulting from the edits I made.
That was the plan.
But something very strange happened to Sayori. I couldn't figure it out for a while. When I noticed changes happening with Yuri as well, I realized.
Yep, so MC and Monica are the only two in the characters folder right now. There you go.
Mike, you've modded the game, haven't you? I knew it. Oh, Mike, you're such a good person. Modding the game to make things less awful for Sayori and Yuri. But more importantly, you've made it so that we can really be together forever this time.
No, hon, that's what the other window is for. For the real you.
I'm so happy, Mike. I knew you understood me. This situation I'm in, and my love for you. You are truly the light in my world. No more unhappy endings. No more sadness. It's just a formality at this point, but let me ask. Mike, will you go out with me? Will we finally have the happy ending we've waited so long for?
Is that actually a good idea, though? I know that's the name of the poem we wrote, but, the chat is saying Abraham Lincoln. The chat wants me to pick Abraham Lincoln. Should I pick Abraham Lincoln? This honestly sounds like a pretty fucking terrible idea, but... You wanna fucking bet I won't, mate? Watch this.
Oh, did you write a poem for me? Please, I'd love to hear it.
Okay, so we read it to her.
Mike. That poem was terrible. Is this your idea of a joke? I don't really get it. I mean, it sounds like you were trying to show several viewpoints of a historical person. Some real, some fictional. But we know Abraham Lincoln was a real person. Also, that last one doesn't even make any sense. Abraham Lincoln didn't have any daughters. Well, it's okay, Mike. We'll have plenty of time to work on your poems in the future. Now, as I was saying...
I guess let's do it again, just to see what happens. Because at this point, I need to see what happens if we just keep picking Abraham Lincoln. See if she disables the option. Okay, so it's just repeating. Again. Alright, a fourth time. Okay, I think this is a never-ending loop. I think this is an endless loop. Fifth time. Okay, nothing is changing. And I've done this like 8 times now. I would think something would have changed by now. I feel like it is just putting me in a never-ending loop. Because every time she says this line, like, the background resets. So I think I'm just gonna move on.
We need to talk? Mike, that sounds like... Mike, you're not breaking up with me, are you?
I love the bottom option there. Wow! Just a big slap to the face. My god. Also, fun fact, the conversation in Moss, I'm breaking up with you, is literally the only one I have never clicked. I have never clicked that once. Right?
The others? Mike, you can't mean... We've discussed this already, Mike. They're not real. I know this must seem harsh from your perspective, but they had no free will.
I actually clicked on "You're a murderer" just as like a joke once, but yeah, suffice to say, she really does not take that one. She does not take it well, as you can imagine.
I thought you would have figured this out already. Nothing I did to them actually mattered. Their feelings were just programmed responses. Not like what you and I feel. I'm the only one who's real in this world. Can't you see that? And besides, they're gone forever now. I'm the only one left. So please, just understand that it has to be this way.
Should I? I mean, if I just copy paste them. If I just copy paste them from safekeeping and she gets rid of them, then nothing really happens, so. Yeah, get fucked. Suddenly.
What is happening? I was asleep just a second ago.
Let me refresh the view of the game files here. Yep, there we go. They're all back.
Why am I at school all of a sudden? Whoa! Monica is huge for some reason! And are we in space? What kind of nightmare is this? Did you do this, Mike? Did you? Wait, Yuri, get out of the way! Monica, you might as well get down here. Oh, hey Monica, you look normal again.
Yeah, dude, no shit. She's been absent since Act 1, and this is what she wakes up to. Like, whoa, what kind of drugs am I taking?
Yeah, I know. Mike, what's the meaning of this?
Was me. Ben is the one who brought them back.
Okay, Ben then. Do you have any idea what you've done? Monica? Who's Ben? What are you and Mike talking about?
We'll explain later.
And why are we in space? And where are all of the desks? Sayori, Hey, I figured out what's going on! Sayori, I think you're right. It's some kind of weird nightmare. But we're all in it together somehow. And other than the weird music and space outside, it's not too scary, so maybe it's just a weird shared dream.
I mean, Sayori, Yuri, you were both asleep just a second ago, right?
I was asleep, actually.
Yeah, so was I. But a shared dream? Is that even possible?
I think I read about this happening in a book once.
Well, that's gotta be it then. I just fell asleep too, and so did Mike and Monica. Right?
The mod I would say this reminds me of is Our Reality. Yeah, that's gotta be it.
Yeah, that's gotta be it.
Oh, do you mean Longer Roads? I did a series on that mod if you guys are interested. Because I did that one a while ago. Back, back when, that mod wasn't hosted on mod sites because it had copyrighted music. I still managed to find a download for it even when it was down from the mod list, and I still played it. I think it's back up on the mod list now, but I got like the OG version that had all those tracks.
Huh, I guess it's a dream then. Well, I guess you're right, Natsuki. It's not so bad. As long as Monica doesn't get all crazy huge again. So, what are we gonna do in our dream? Oh, I've got an idea. We're in space, right? We should try to figure out where we are. Sayori, between the two of you, I bet if you check the windows, you could find some familiar constellations. We could use those to navigate.
Yeah, just get them out of the picture here, because it's time to talk.
I guess I don't mind. Although, even if we know where we are, how can we navigate if we don't even have a means of...
Yeah, the whole series is on my channel. It's in a playlist. Just look in my playlists for Longer Roads. It's there. I did a whole playthrough of the Monica route of that. I think I got Bad Ending first, then I went back and changed my last decision to see that.
Do I get to be Navigator? Cool! Navigator Sayori is on the job. Come on, Yuri!
Sayori practically drags Yuri away from the group over to the windows and begins excitedly pointing at stars.
Okay, now that they're busy, we can have a little chat. Hey Monica, thanks for playing along just then. But if you think that makes up for all the crap you did to us, it sure as hell doesn't. So it was you all along, Natsuki. Well, Mike and Ben definitely helped out a lot. But this mod isn't called Magical Literary Heroine Saves the Literature Club for nothing. I'm pretty sure that's not what it's called.
Monica, got some news for you. Look at the name of the border. It's not that hard.
And if it is, that's a real mouthful of a title.
You're not wrong, Monica. It very much is. It's kind of ridiculous.
So, presumably, you've got something to say.
Yeah, if you guys ever want me to go back to Longer Roads to see another route, just let me know. I'd love to play that mod again. That mod was amazing.
Since you went to all this trouble to ruin my happy ending with Mike.
No, hon. Our happy ending is right here. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Well... You drove Sayori and Yuri to kill themselves. You tried to erase us from existence. Do you have any idea how awful you've been to us? All the while laughing and joking about it like it's nothing? I mean, you kinda left her hanging? Are you fucking kidding me? Natsuki, you just don't understand. You will never understand because you're not real. Were you going to say we're not real, Monica? Really? You're really going to stand here and tell me that?
Is your skull that thick? So, what is this, then? I don't know why you and Mike are aware of what's happening without being club president.
It's because she was earlier, my mate. That's why. What do you mean by the location selector? Because the location selector is just a submod. You can just go ahead and install that. Just if you don't, yeah, in Moss, just look up, go to the GitHub page and like look for submods. There's a whole section dedicated to submods, and there should be one in there.
But I'm guessing if I tried to delete you again, Ben would just bring you back again.
That's what the folder on the desktop is for, hon.
And I don't plan on going anywhere, so... What? Are we just supposed to sit here in an empty classroom? Or should we go back to how things were until they fall apart again?
Fortunately, Sir and Yuri are on the other side of the room at this point and didn't hear a single thing, or see Monica pointing at them.
Do you think you can really fix all of their problems just by talking to them? You haven't even gotten into your home life yet. Is Mike gonna go beat up your dad for you? Well, that's better than what you'd plan to do. Sitting there motionless in an empty classroom for eternity? You call that a happy ending? Do you really think Ben went through all this just to listen to you repeat a few dozen topics endlessly?
No, there's more to it than that, Natsuki, but that's a discussion for another day.
Maybe they might be able to find more things for us to do.
Yeah, there's this thing called Moss Hunt, and that's where the real you is. But yeah, Natsuki does bring up a pretty good point there.
If they'd wanted to do that, they would have just started with you in this classroom in the first place. I'm sure there's a mod out there somewhere that does something like that.
I was literally just talking about that. Yep.
But can't you at least understand that maybe, just maybe, Ben wanted something else here?
Hey, I'm just here for the ride, Natsuki. I don't really care.
If you really love Mike or Ben or whatever fantasy you've made up in your head about all this, can't you at least respect their wishes? Fine. I guess if that's what Ben really wants.
Monica, I'm just here for the ride.
Who am I to get in the way?
Before Natsuki and I respond, she turns and walks in the opposite direction from Sura and Yuri to a window in the corner.
Well... well, it's not how I would have liked to have resolved things. But at least she shouldn't break the game anymore. So we won't have to worry about her sabotaging our efforts.
True. And hey, you're all back again! Everyone's alive!
Gotta look on the bright side, right?
Yeah! Now we can focus on talking to Siren about her depression, and Yuri about her anxiety, and Monica's problems, and yours.
Hey, Mike. Would you mind going to talk to the others for a bit? I just need a moment.
Yeah, I played that one, I think, in one of my one-off videos. I think it's the same one I played Corrupted Files in. I think it's that one. It was one of the earlier ones I did, so the video quality is not as good. Just something to keep in mind. Natsuki seems troubled and turns away from me. I'm not sure what's wrong. Maybe thinking about her dad? I don't know at this point. There's probably a lot of things going on in Natsuki's head. I guess I can go talk to the others for a minute. Who should I talk to? Let's see Sayori first. We haven't seen her since Act 1. Yeah, this really feels like I'm playing our reality again. Because our reality is kind of similar to what's going on right now in this moment.
Ooh, I think that one's Orion.
Hey, Sayori.
Oh, hey, Mike. What's up?
Not much, just wondering how you're doing.
I'm okay, I guess. This is definitely the weirdest thing that's ever happened to me. But it's kind of cool. I never had a dream that felt so real. And it'll be fun to talk about it when we wake up.
Yeah, it is cool, isn't it? But I was talking about something else. You know, the stuff we were talking about before we went to sleep.
Oh, that. Sorry.
I guess maybe now wasn't the best time to bring that up.
No, it's okay, Mike. You've just been worried about me, right? It has been kind of a crazy week.
Yeah, that's for sure.
We'll certainly have a lot to talk about in the future. But I think, right now, I'd like to just enjoy this for a bit. We'll have plenty of time to talk about those things later. I promise that we'll talk about them in the future. Will that make you worry a little less?
Or if she promises. Okay. It will.
Good. All right. I'm gonna go look for more stars. Do you want to join me, Mike?
I will in a bit. I just have to talk to the others first.
Okay.
I think we're just gonna go down the list here. She absent-mindedly gazes out the window, responding to Sayori's comments but not really paying attention. Hey, Yuri.
Oh, hello, Mike.
She's lost in thought about something. Probably about what she was experiencing before the end of Act 2 there. Very much so. It's like looking in a mirror. Yuri, are you okay? Anything you want to talk about?
This is a dream, right? That would explain why everything is so strange. And why my thoughts are in such a fog.
A fog? What do you mean?
My memories. Before I went to sleep, I think. I remember that I was about to do something terrible. But it also feels wrong somehow. I can't explain it, but in that memory, Sayori wasn't there. And I have another memory, a different one, where Sayori was there. It's like I have conflicting, hazy memories and I can't remember what's real. I'm sorry, this must sound preposterous to you.
No, it actually makes perfect sense. Well, we are currently sharing a dream, aren't we? Can't be any more preposterous than that, yet here we are.
That's true. It's all very strange.
But, Yuri, you know, about those memories. If there's something you feel terrible about or is troubling you, don't be afraid to talk to us about it, okay? We're your friends. I know sometimes we bicker and have our differences, but I'm always willing to help you help out if you're in trouble.
Mike, thank you. That's very kind of you. I guess if I need help sorting out my thoughts when I wake up, it's good to know that I can ask you for help.
Of course. And that just leaves Monica, I guess. Yeah, things are kind of weird right now, so...
Mike?
Sorry, I think I need to go talk to the others for a bit.
Oh, of course.
Alright, that just leaves Monica. Monica is by herself in the corner, leaning against the window frame. Kinda reminds me of a CG from another mod. And you. I want you to see this. Let's see what happens. Yeah, true. I'm not even sure she would want to talk to me right now, but I mean, I don't have any other options at this point, so the only way forward is to go try. Hey, Monica. Yeah, about what I expected. I know you're not too thrilled about this.
Did you forget something?
Yeah, she definitely looks like doesn't want to talk right now. Look, Monica, I know this isn't what you wanted, but hear me out, okay? Ben wants everyone to be happy. And I want everyone to be happy too, even you. I know you did some things that weren't great, but I don't think what you did was entirely your fault either. 100% agree with that statement. I know Natsuki was angry and lashing out because of what we've all been through, but she feels that way too. You'll know once you talk to her a little more. You've also had it pretty rough, haven't you? I know what happened in the game now, so I know what you went through, and also what happened to you in the end. Well, that doesn't make it any better for her.
Yeah.
Pretty rough is one way of putting it. I feel like it's an understatement, because, summing up what she went through and what that did to her, yeah.
I still don't get it, Mike. Why are we like this? Aren't we aware of what's happening to us? Doesn't that make us real? Why me and you and Natsuki and not Sayori and Yuri? What's the point of all this?
I'm still trying to figure that out myself. And I don't think the answers are gonna come easily. Monica, how about maybe we figure this out together? Maybe with enough time.
Enough time, huh?
I sense a hint of sarcasm.
Assuming we have enough, that is.
What do you mean? Monica just shakes her head in response to that.
We'll just have to figure it out. Together. I suppose the least I could do is give it a try, right?
I mean, you know we're not gonna let what happened the first time go, so... I'm still not sure what she means, but... Right.
Okay, Mike. I think that's all the closure you're going to get here.
I mean... She just smiles.
Don't you also have to go talk to the others?
Not really. We kind of saved you for last.
Natsuki in particular.
Right. Well,
get going then. I'm not going anywhere.
After that, she went back to staring at the window. What did she mean by all that? Guess I'll find out later. I don't know. Seemed pretty straightforward to me. What? So I guess, my in-game self wants to talk to me. Okay. I don't know if that's what you would have said to them, but I just wanted to talk to them as myself for a bit. Dude, you do what you want. I'm just here for the ride. I haven't been able to help as much as you and Natsuki. Like I told Monica, I'm still trying to figure out a lot of what's going on myself. And also, there are some things I said and did that I regret. We've all made mistakes. Wonder if that's why. I don't know. I think this is going to take a lot more thinking to figure out. Yeah, just spend some time on it. Figure it out, man. Thanks for letting me ramble for a bit, at least. I'm always here, man. That's all. Time to go find Natsuki, I guess. Natsuki isn't in the classroom. Well, then where the fuck is she? Because once you get to the space room, there's literally nowhere else to go. So where the fuck is she? Didn't know that we could leave this place, but she must have if she's not here. I nervously step towards the classroom door and open it. It's beautiful. I thought I might take a step forward and tumble down forever. But although I couldn't see ground beneath me, my footsteps planted firm on something. Right. Now this kind of reminds me of the end of Monica's route on the mod Encore. Because, yeah, something kind of similar to this happened in that mod. Walking forward, it didn't take long before I could see her, a short distance away. She was by herself, just staring up at the stars. Hey, I was looking for you. Yeah, I figured you would be soon enough. How's everyone else? They're fine. Even Monica seemed a little better after I talked to her. Yeah, she'll come around eventually. Natsuki, it seemed like something was troubling you earlier. Do you want to talk about it? Is it about your dad? Mike, you dummy. After pausing for a bit to look up, she continues. It's funny, though. For all I've talked about and complained about him, I hardly know anything about my dad. What he looks like, how he sounds, even what his actual name is. What? But it's just backstory for her character. Well, he's not real, so of course I wouldn't know any of those things. And yet, every time I talk about him, I get so angry, Mike. Just furious. It's crazy, isn't it? Well, you have nothing else to, believe, so your mind just kind of instinctively, holds on to whatever you have. Like, even if they're not real memories, they're still memories. It's all you got. Crazy how someone who isn't real can still have such an effect on you, isn't it? Hey, Ben, Mike, you did want to help me with my problems too, right? Of course, Natsuki. If there's anything you want to talk about with us, or anything you want us to do, just tell us, right? Okay, then. Then, can you do me one more favor? I want you to delete my character file. Why? I kind of need a justification to do something that harsh. Wait, what? Ben, don't do that! No backups, no copies. Can you do that for me? Well, then I have to get rid of the backup I made in the safekeeping file. Why exactly? This is kind of giving me the festival flashbacks where you get to that one scene with Wallace and Monica where they're kind of warding over control, and the only way out is to delete Wallace along with Monica. I remember that. I didn't ever post that, but I remember that. Natsuki, are you crazy? You'll die! And without a copy, we wouldn't be able to bring you back. Ben, please. Give me a reason. Heh. I guess that is a lot to ask of you. Yeah, like over the course of that playthrough of the festival, like I went from, this dude is kind of sus to, wow, this dude literally wants to wrench control from Monica. So yeah, you can get fucked with that shit. Sorry, Ben, but if you won't do it, then I'll just have to do it myself. Again, give me a reason. I'm not saying I won't, I just want to know why. Natsuki! Natsuki! Hmm? Yeah. Natsuki? You're alive? Alive as I'll ever be, apparently. I mean, her character file is gone, ladies and gentlemen. Let me refresh the folder for you. Yeah, I didn't do that. I didn't do nothing. Man, so I guess the festival really had an impression on Wallace's character as a whole. That he's just kind of a dick. Sorry for springing that on the two of you so suddenly, but it's something that's been on my mind for a while now. And since you're willing to help, I figured now is as good a time as any to just do it. It was kind of scary, I'll admit. The result is also a little sad in a way. But it also makes me feel a lot better about everything that's happening here, so it was worth it. But how? Come on, Mike. Even you should be able to piece this one together. Monica asked me something earlier. What's the point of all this? I didn't have an answer, but is this it then? There's no point? It's just a game? No meaning? Just characters acting out a script? Mike, you are the biggest dummy I've ever known! Of course there's a point! Don't you remember? I said it at the beginning even. This is kind of for them anyway. I mean, I can't complain, you're not giving me enough options. Somebody remembered at least. Ben, why do you think this mod was written? Can't complain, you're not giving me enough options. Yeah? Okay. Well, that's what I think, at least. Look, let's be real for a second here. Yes, that is correct, Goose. Our problems aren't something you can fix in a 1-hour story. I'm not sure depression is something you can fix in a 10-hour story. No, it's the kind of thing that takes a long time to overcome. We could do a fake short version of it, but that would just be a fake, you know? Might feel good, but there's no replacement for actual help or therapy, and trying to pretend it is wouldn't be right. And as for spending more time with us... Yeah, so you probably just have to wait, man. You know, we're just characters in a game. No matter how many mods you play, no matter how much time you spend, eventually the game has to end. You have to move on. Say what you will, Natsuki. But if playing a game helps you come to terms with something, like being able to deal with problems in your life, or realizing something about yourself you didn't know before, or even just having fun for a little bit longer, then it's worth it, don't you think? But Natsuki, that still doesn't answer the question. She wasn't talking to you, dipshit. I mean, I don't think Ben installed this mod just to have fun for an hour. Oh, you would be surprised, mate. You would be surprised. I think they wanted to accomplish something. You even said they probably weren't satisfied with how the original game ended. Are we supposed to just tell them, sorry Ben, but the lesson here is not to waste your time fixing the lives of game characters? That's not a bad lesson, actually. Natsuki!
I know, that'd be a pretty terrible ending. But it's also wrong to think we haven't accomplished anything, Mike. I mean, we stopped Sayori and Yuri from killing themselves, and we got Monica to stop sabotaging the game. And Ben got to work on improving their social skills a little.
Please, Natsuki, that's what my job is for.
Just because we weren't able to accomplish an unrealistic goal doesn't mean we should discount what we did accomplish, right? Hey, that's another good lesson to take away, I think.
I guess.
Come on, Mike. I'm not gonna end this without doing something cool at least. That's not my style.
Haven't heard that one for a while. Take another drink, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, Ben. I hope you're ready for me to blow your mind.
I'm waiting. Huh?
It's time for magical literary heroine Natsuki to help you save the literature club, so listen up. I know I said we're just characters in a game.
Oh, when I'm streaming? Yeah, it depends on what people are talking about, I guess.
But we're also more than that. We're also ideas, memories,
Companions, even. it's all of our fault, man. You guys get talking about something you guys talk about something I'm interested in, I get sucked into it. Then we just sit here while we talk about things. I don't mind it though. I'm here to have fun. I'm guessing this is the end. I mean, what else is there after this? Like, come on.
and I'd like to think that we're pretty damn good ones. After all, you cared about us enough to give us another chance.
Far from your second chance.
So we must have done something right. And being ideas and memories, that's the one way we can be just as good as anyone who's real, if not better. Because as ideas and memories, we can have an effect on you.
Here, let me grab my phone and see what the video quality looks like right now on the stream.
Forget the bridge.
Man, you're right. It's funny hearing myself back in a video, like live. All right, I'm gonna close that tab now. But yeah, Jesus. Yeah, I know it's just the YouTube compression, so there's nothing I can do. But still, just like that's kind of annoying to see. But oh well. We'll just have to deal with it, I guess.
Remember us, Ben.
Wait, I don't remember clicking that.
When you see someone out there who is struggling with life, be it stress, depression, anxiety, or even just external problems outside their control, remember us and do your best to help them. When you see someone doing wrong to others, directly or indirectly, with actions or harmful words, remember us and help those who have been wronged. And remember that sometimes people hurt others because they themselves are hurting and need help too. If you can remember that, then everything we've done will have all been worth it. And you'll always be able to save the Literature Club. Right here.
Suddenly. Oh, hey. Natsuki boops me. I've been booped.
After all, one day you'll be just like us. Someone else's ideas and memories. Let's make sure they're good ones, okay?
So, that was Magical Literary Heroine Natsuki Saves the Literature Club. Yeah. I gotta say, that was pretty good. I wasn't sure how that would go, but yeah, I actually really liked that. Yes, I agree, Will. Those were some powerful words at the end there. Yes. Oh wait, did Tom Scott make a video on this mod? On this mod, you mean? The fifth stage is acceptance. If you would like to replay this mod, please remove the first run file before starting. Yeah, so that's the end of the mod, but oh wait, dude, there's a PNG in the game files titled "Good Luck Out There." Oh, dude, hold on. I need to get a image of file of this. I need to show this. All right, so let me go to desktop mods, the long string of letters. Yeah, dude, look at that. That's what was left in the game files after I finished the mod. That's a nice memento. I think I'm gonna keep that. That's really cool. That's a really cool touch. I actually really like that. That is really cool. There was also something called a file named secrets.txt in the files. It's a text file, so let me put that on screen quick. I think I just need to change my window capture. Yeah, here. Okay, so here's the secret text file. I don't think this was here before. Hi there. Assuming you finished the mod and aren't just poking around in the files early, congrats! I hope you enjoyed it. If you didn't, well, hopefully I didn't ruin too much of your time. We all make mistakes. This is pretty long, I will say. Either way, if you're looking for Easter eggs and other fun stuff, this is the place to do so. There's an unarchived download that'll make searching easier. But if you're done and just want to find most of the fun things, scroll on down. So that probably explains what all the spaces are for. Padded space here. So yeah, there's a few hidden little surprises in the game. They're nothing major. You're a little late, Sai. We just finished. We just finished the mod Magical Literary Heroine Natsuki Saves the Literature Club. Right now, we're looking at the secrets left in the game files after the mod is finished. Right now, we're looking at the text file called secrets.txt. Yeah, it was a very enjoyable mod. They're nothing major. There's only 2 endings, and one of them is just Natsuki kicking you out of the game if you act like a jerk. Too much like a jerk. Yeah, I found that one out on the very first choice. Oh, about compression. The choices in this game are important, but it's less about the destination and more about the journey. If you're happy with how you presented yourself to Natsuki and MC, then I think the mod has completed its purpose. If you'd like to try again, though, or you're just curious to see what else they have to say, you're free to replay it as many times as you like. Alright? If you're worried about picking up the wrong option and have to restart over and over, I'll give you a hint. Other than the last option of the first choice you're given in the game, first impressions are important. Yeah, that was fucking hilarious. If you guys weren't here, for the first like few minutes when we started playing this and we chose that particular option, like go back to that moment. I hope somebody like has the timestamp or something for it, because oh my god, that is like clip worthy. That reaction, that was fucking beautiful. The only times Natsuki decide you're more trouble than you're worth is if you're too much of a jerk on Friday and Sunday of the first week. And even then, if you haven't done anything else creepy or jerkish before Friday, she'll let you off with a timeout, and you have to have previously been a jerk or a liar on Sunday to not trust you in the first place. Okay? Other than that, you might get called out for some decisions, but that's it. Depending on the consistency of your choices, you might even get a few extra dialogue options towards the end of the game that don't show up normally. Again, it won't change what happens, but if you played this game committed to presenting yourself in certain ways that pertinent to the story's underlying message, I felt those efforts should be recognized and addressed. Also, just so you know, nothing happens if you keep selecting the wait option in stage 4. Most of the other actions do something interesting. Natsuki asked you not to do one of them, but don't worry, it won't break the game. Finally, there's one Easter egg that's fairly easy to miss playing normally. The intro to the original game changes in Act 2, or as it's called in the mod, Stage 3, with the warning line changing to something different, and rarely the entire intro being replaced with a spooky ghost intro with weird noises. Part of Natsuki making changes to the game to make it less spooky, these were left in but altered, and the chance of seeing them was increased since you probably won't need to actually restart the game in that section more than once at most. The ghost intro is still fairly rare, so if you missed it and don't want to restart the game several times trying to load it, at the beginning of a fresh run, enters MC name as Ghost Sayori, and you'll go right to it. There isn't an easy way to force all of the alternate messages to show up. If you just want to read them, use the alternate download option that includes all the .rpy files. The alternate messages are all right at the top of splash.rpy. And that's it. If you somehow encountered some weird problem, or just had questions about the story, or just want to talk about games and ideas and memories, hit me up on this mod's Reddit page where it was posted, or just ping me. There's the creator of the mod, I presume, Diablo Graves. again, thanks for playing, and good luck out there. So that is the secrets file. I don't think there's anything else in here. So, and my window capture just defaulted to Moss because it's looking for something DDLC. So, yeah, I'm not seeing anything else in here. So, those are all of the secrets in the files, as far as I can see. But yeah, so I think I'm gonna go to my Moss files now and take that good luck out there image and put it in my other mods folder as a memento. That is probably one of the coolest things any mod has done. Ah, okay, yeah. We have been going for quite a while, haven't we? I'll be getting off fairly soon. There is just one more thing I need to see. I need to see just one more thing. And it has to do with the first choice in the mod. Because there was something I wanted to see would happen. So, Monty, I need you to give me back the window here. There we go. Thank you. Maybe I'll play Malignancy another time. I actually have to get to sleep before I have to go to work tomorrow, so. But yeah, there's one more thing I want to see. Skip unseen text. Yep. Skip. Alright, so yep, this is the choice I wanted. I wanted to see what happens if we say this. We're actually multiple people. Really? That's right. I forgot people will even stream this on the internet. Well, don't expect me to hold a conversation with all of you at once. I'm just going to address whoever's pushing the buttons, okay? If more than one of you is pressing the buttons. Yeah, I'm just not going to think about that one. Anyways, second, what's your name? Your real name. Okay, that's all I wanted to see. I just wanted to see if, I wanted to see if there was some kind of little Easter egg for that. Okay, I think I've seen all I need to see here, so. But yeah, that was fun, guys. I actually really enjoyed that. So, yeah. I guess this is where we sign off for tonight. So yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the last side story, and I hope you guys enjoyed Magical Literary Heroine Natsuki Saves the Literature Club. I actually ended up liking that a lot more than I thought I would. That was very good. So yeah, thank you to everyone who tuned in. If you're watching this in the future, thank you for watching. I'm going to be going back to World of Dreams tomorrow night to try and finish that off. I don't promise we'll get to the end of it, but we're just going to see how far we can get. So yeah. Stick around for more World of Dreams. And yeah, see you all next time. Take care.